Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo. Well, it's not too bad today. Let me see. Camera's not too bad. Ew, a booby on my screen. Shut the fuck up, man. Look at this chat, dude. Hold on. Look at this shit. Yo, you know what's fucked, man? So I tried to log in today. So I pay my Final Fantasy 14 sub like every 3 months, you know? And my shit tried to renew today, man, and it fucked me. I had to switch my card, man. Yeah, I got Visa'd. Yeah, I got Visa'd. Oh. Yeah, here's the video, guys, for anybody that missed it. So I had to... basically, I was using my PayPal business card to pay my sub fee, right? Because it's a business expense. And it wouldn't take it, so I had to switch to my bank card. It's weird. Yeah, some people don't have issues, and I didn't think I had issues. So it's so weird because when I put it in, it like accepted it, but then it didn't go. But then it like didn't go through. You know what I mean? Did that happen to anybody else? It was like you put in all your information and then it accepted it, but it didn't like go through. Like it didn't register. You know what I mean? Like I didn't get an email saying, hey, your card has been updated or your registration has been updated. You know what I mean? But I did when I used my bank card. Who the fuck is this? What in the fuck? Dude, fuck off. Fucking crazy. Yeah, man, I want to chill today, guys, you know? I want to chill today. I want to watch some Racked. Yeah. Y'all want to Racked. I don't mind. We can game. I don't know how long I'm going to stream today. Buddy, if you ain't showing the peach, then I ain't watching. Well, what the fuck is this? What is this? Oh. Yeah, y'all upvote this, dude. I'll upvote this. Racked. Wins, bands, games. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Uh, 23K FP Pong serves you court documents baldly. I haven't played any Dragon Age games. I've like watched them though, you know. Man, there's a lot of shit actually. Hold on, is there... Okay, so there's a new Mr. Nightmare. I think. Oh, maybe not. No, we already watched that one. Is there a new Chilling Scares? Urbix Hill. There's a new Urbix Hill video. Yeah, very terrifying encounter at night. Or wait. Yeah. There was this one. I thought there was another one too. Man, let me check my watch later, man. No, I guess it was just it. Damn, did we really watch the other ones? I guess we did. Yeah, I guess we did, man. Oh, shit. Hold on. Yeah, I guess we did, man. I like watch the other ones. Oh, shit. Yo, Arthurs, thanks for the raid. Holy shit, man. Yo, sorry, I didn't see that. Oh, man, it's because my notifications are off, man. Sorry, let me turn them on. Thanks a lot for the raid. Yo, if you want to, dude, if you want to watch some vile fucking shit, okay? You want to watch some vile fucking shit, watch this. Yo, if you need some content before Dawntrail, watch that shit. Holy fuck. Yo, how was your stream, man? Watch this. Nah. There's going to be 3 parts. You can't rewatch it yourself. Hey, I don't blame you. No, I don't blame you. I don't blame you one single fucking bit. Like, dude, that video, man, that video was that like video to talk about on stream was the hardest thing I've ever. Well, okay, it was one of the hardest things that I've had to do. And the reason why, it wasn't necessarily because it was him. It was because I had to I basically had to shut the fuck up for over a year. That part was the most draining. Yeah. So like that was the most draining part, because you guys know me, man. I don't dude, I'm not accustomed to sitting there and shutting the fuck up, you know? Like, I'm accustomed to defending myself. But because it had to do with the law and shit, you know. Oh, yeah. I probably won't ever see a dime, but it won't be because he refuses to pay me. It'll be because he always remains a worthless, jobless fucking loser. The only way I'm going to see any money is if his mom dies and he's forced to get a job. Ooh. Yeah, check this out, man. Look, this is the offline chat. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. That Burge has caca. Honestly, I respect the dedication. Bro keeps posting dicks, gets timed out for 600 seconds and 1200 seconds, simply just waits to do it again. Based. That was Photoshopped? You did not say that? I don't know, man. I could check the chat logs. Shit. Sure you didn't. Sure you didn't. Do not check my chat logs. Yo, what do you guys think of this, man? Yo, do you guys think this is cool? Hold on. Hold on, let me preview it. I want to give you guys a sneak peek. Hold on. Let's see. It's like new, it's like a new transition screen. Yeah, hold on. Tessin's making it for me. I want to show you guys. Jesus. Oh, the lava one? This one? Nah. This one. Nah, maybe. Oh. Oh, no. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Hold on. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, yeah, the Xbox showcase. Yeah, did that have anything good? Oh, it did? Okay. Okay, we can watch that. Okay. Um. Oh, yeah, let me see. Oh, here it is, guys. Here it is. Okay, so I'm gonna show you this. Okay, now this isn't finished. Okay, so I want to show you a couple things. Like this is cool. Like this thing. Like this is probably gonna be my new starting screen. You know. Like this is pretty sick, and then so it's gonna be this, and then after this. After this, it's going to transition into this. I think it looks fucking sick, man. We're going to clean it up a little bit at the end so there's not such a... so it doesn't, like, lag that much, you know? But this is basically just kind of like a first... yeah, like a first, like, final, I guess, product, you know what I mean, or whatever, you know? So it'll probably fade out, like, right here. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I'm like, dude, I think this is fucking sick.
Can you put a fart when a lightning strikes the X?
No, I can put a fart when I ban your ass. Farting on VIP. What do you think of that? What do you think of that? Free redeem. Dude, you guys ever get in the mood where you're just like tired of eating the same food just like over and over and over again? Bruh. Like... I'm like struggling to finish this. This is a shit, what is this? A Texan turkey burger and potato wedges. Yeah, dude, sometimes, man. Wait, somebody posted this shit? What the fuck? Holy fuck, that was fast, bro. Somebody posted this shit? Dude, that's funny as fuck. Didn't you just eat Subway for 5 years? Okay, first off, motherfucker. Okay, no, I didn't eat Subway for 5 years. You make it sound like that I went there every single fucking day, ate every single fucking meal. No, I didn't fucking do that. Like, why would you word it like that? But yes, I used to eat a lot of Subway.
Writing up for no kissies.
What's my Subway order? I normally get, I'm a tuna sub kind of guy. Tuna sub. I like the tuna sub. Tomatoes, black olives, light mayonnaise. Yeah, so I like. That's cat food, bro. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. That's cat food, bro. Coming from the Twitch handle Wet Donut Hole. Get the fuck out of here. And your fucking your picture's also a wet donut hole? Bro, that looks like a fucking that looks like a fucking cream pie. Get the fuck out of here. You guys say that my head looks like a tit, bro. That fucking profile picture, that's some TOS right there. Thank you, anonymous gifter, for dome piece and wet donut hole. Yo, Crispy, thank you for the resub. 45 months. Ass Goblin with the 11 months. Been here a long time. It's been a lot longer than 11 months. Xander and Svenny, thank you for the gifty and the resub. Man, I missed a lot of subs the other day, guys. I'm really sorry about that. Obviously, the stream was, was fucking something. It was something. Today, though, we're going to chill, man. Why aren't these alerts working? Really obnoxious here. Let me try to log out. Man, for some reason, dude, like, don't get me wrong. I love Stream Elements, man. I really do. But, man, they're like alerts or whatever, man. It, like, fucks up sometimes. What? Not updating. What the fuck is this? Alright, so I'm going to try to refresh this. Hold on. Yeah, why the fuck is it telling me people... Dude, I don't give a shit about... What the fuck? Gifted, right? Okay. Oh, this is why. This is why it's not working. Okay, sorry. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right. Yeah, sorry about that. Okay, okay. Just press play already. Dear Strummer, today I visited an interesting store and got myself a Cami 9000. It was very good. Concern.
Cammy.
Yeah, these fucking dude, these alerts are probably going to be going off like crazy, man. Yo, Velvet, thank you for the resub. 22 months. Nah, a lot of people are hitting me up from the other day, man. A lot of people sent me some messages, man. You know, they're like, you know, finally someone called this fucking groomer out, you know, and all this shit, you know. Yeah, he had no fucking idea I had that evidence, dude. What a fucking clown. I humiliated that fuck 7 years ago. And this time when I did it, it's so much fucking worse. Because 7 years ago, I had no idea he did that. Well, I guess he didn't do that 7 years ago. And then 2 years went by after I knew him and he ended up doing it. Yeah, I know he's trying to act all tough. He's a pussy. He's a coward. He ain't gonna do shit. Oh, the only thing he's gonna do is fucking post on his little shitty YouTube until it gets banned. And then he's gonna make another stream where he cries about his fucking YouTube being banned. Oh man, that was just like my space. That was just my space where I could just yell. To truly plunge a person into fucking misery, you have to overwhelm them with many small sufferings. Because great losses often cause a numb shock. So you slowly, like, tighten your chokehold. You take away this, you take away that, you take away this. You know, you keep taking things away. And eventually they have nowhere to run. Have nowhere to hide. Hey, Todd, thanks for the resub, brother. 22 months, almost 2 years, man. And Velvet, thank you again.
Had me a chokehold.
Jesus. The anonymous gifter to choke me daddy. Oh, yeah, we're going to play the video soon, guys. I just want to chill and talk to you guys, man. I really do. I just want to chill and hang out. Boo! Boo! I just feel like this huge weight has been lifted off my shoulders, finally, man. After a year, I was able to completely fucking expose this fucking sexual predator, dude. This fucking groomer. I'm so glad that I kept all of his lies so that I could, like, literally play the lie and then show proof that it's a lie. I want to see this guy sue me for defamation, dude. I can't believe he said that. I want to see him sue me for defamation. Motherfucker can't even pay his own phone bill. You know he probably can't even pay his own fucking Final Fantasy sub, dude. What? He's 28 and can't even afford a phone bill. Oh my god. Insane, man.
I'm gonna come.
Yeah, he's 28. Yeah, he's 28, man. I think it's fucking hilarious if his mom walked in there and just shut off the internet, dude. I wonder what he'd do. He'd just have to sit there and fucking accept it. Mommy cutting off the internet. Dude. Hey, Jen, thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. No, like, the thing is, I could have threw his mom under the fucking bus too, but there's no point to do that. I'm almost positive his mom is on assisted living. I'm like 99.9% sure. But what I do know is that she did receive those court documents. She received like 3 or 4 of them. I'll have to double check, but I hired a civil processing server. To like serve him, and they have to, when they serve him, they have to say how they served him, like who received the paperwork. And Nadine definitely received some of the paperwork. I'll just say that. No, I don't. It's not about being nice, man. It's not about being nice. His mom doesn't give a shit what he does. So fuck her too. Not about being nice, man. She's a horrible fucking mother. Fucking horrible. How the fuck can you raise such a fucking vile creature like that? Jesus Christ. No, she's fully aware. No, she's enabling him. If she was a good mom, she would have been like my mom. Okay, my mom is one of the strongest women I've ever known. And if she was a good mom, like mine, she would have kicked his fucking ass out and not let him come back when he was 18. She's a horrible parent. From what a little birdie has told me, crazy, man. I got a lot of little birdies flying in to tell me shit. From what a little bird told me, is that he is a mama's boy, and he is her little prince, and she spoils him, not in the spoil type of way with like money because they're fucking broke as shit, but in the spoil type of way is that he can do nothing wrong, and he is definitely a mama's boy. He has no dad. His dad dipped the fuck out or whatever. I don't fucking know. His dad's probably like, holy shit. Glad I'm not involved. That's fine to be a mama's boy. I'm a mama's boy. That's fine. But when your parent doesn't raise you correctly, that's when it becomes bad. The anonymous gifter gifted a sub to Bald Mom. Yeah, I mean, he's just going to yap it up. He's watching. He watches my stream every day. That's fine. These things take time, man. These things take time.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
My lawyer's fucking him good though. Nah, he won't dare post anything about my lawyer though. He won't fucking dare. Watch. I bet you. He ain't gonna post a goddamn thing about my lawyer. Guaranteed 100%. He can't. He can't afford to. Am I trying to bait him? No, I would never do that. I'm just telling the truth. Yeah. Nah, my lawyer fucking him, dude. He can't say shit. But oh, really? Procs the region when you get hit? Really? Huh, I didn't notice that. That's really cool, actually. Yeah, I had no idea. Okay, well that makes it way better actually. Holy shit. Huh, okay. Let me take a look at that. That's interesting. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Like some of these little things, man, I just missed. You know what I mean? It was like very overwhelming. Yeah, let's check it out. Yeah, let's check it out. Because if that's the case, then that makes it way better. Well, when the fuck do I use it? Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yo, that's really cool. Yeah, that's a really good catch, actually. Yeah. That makes it a lot better. Okay, that makes it a lot better. Huh. Why doesn't it say that on the tooltip? No, that's so crazy. Why doesn't it say that on the fucking tooltip? Does it? Did I just miss it? I mean, that would have been a big fucking important piece of information. Dude, what am I doing? Let me just look up the fucking tooltip video. Let me just look up the fucking tooltip video. Hold on. That's so weird. Yeah, that's fucked. Damn, yeah, good. No, that's a really good catch. Yeah, it's like little shit that yeah, it's very weird. It specifically says when effect expires. Huh. Wait, potency of 55 every time you suffer physical damage? What? What does that have anything to do with primal impulse? Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy actually. Okay, well then that's okay, that makes it way fucking better actually. That makes it way better. Huh. Yeah, I didn't notice that on my yeah, it makes it like really super strong actually, yeah. Holy fuck. So that's going to be really that's going to be that's going to be quite a bit better. That is so weird that it doesn't wait, well what did I catch? Well, I didn't catch anything. Chat caught it. And basically this effect, primeval impulse, it doesn't trigger after the duration expires. It triggers when you get hit. Have I heard 50-second countdown pre-pull might be a thing for Astros? I can tell you with 100% certainty that no one is going to do that in the Party Finder. Absolutely not. But no, I haven't heard it. Actually, that was one thing I wanted to talk about today. I saw the balance had some like rotation stuff, and I saw a couple other tweets. Who's that Twitter? It's with the concerned Doge. Who's that Twitter? You guys know what I'm talking about? It's like I think it's a Japanese creator or something. I don't actually know. I just know that they've taken some of my clips and just retweeted them. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Yeah, what is that? What's that Twitter account? You guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's this guy. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I follow this person. Oh, I saw this, man. Yeah, I saw this, and it's kind of funny because like I okay, Viper is so easy that I knew the opener just from putting abilities on my hotbar. This song is called "Horror Show" by by Battlejuice. Hold on a second. Okay. Yeah, this is like what I thought the opener was gonna be, man. It's just your soul sow into whatever the fuck this is, man. Whatever that thing is. Are they having you double weave this? Nah, you couldn't give feedback. I mean, I think Viper is going to be really easy, but I mean, I'm not saying this is bad to like. I mean, you can double weave a pot. I mean, you can, but this is like tentative anyway, right? Like this isn't.
T. Worry bigger. T.
It's a selfish DPS too. Does it even matter if they make openers right now? I mean, it does to a certain extent. Yeah. Yeah, it does to a certain extent, but more importantly, I think people just find it fun to like Theorycraft. I have no idea. I think it's impossible to tell if it's going to do more damage because all they would have to do is just like up the potency. Like, so let's say right now Samurai does more damage. Let's just say theoretically. Well, all they would have to do is like up the potency on like this ability or maybe like your communion, and boom, now it does more. You know what I mean? So it's like I guess you take the current potencies with like Great Assault or whatever. Did the math nerds ever come out with the potential DPS potencies for any jobs based on the tooltip? Yo, Sanito, thank you for the 5 months, man. And Art, thank you for the 2 years, the 24 months. Hold on. Wait, Gunbreaker 17%? I grab your bald head, bring you to bed. Sorry, wrong chat.
What?
Does anyone know if they came out with Hold on, you know what, man? Let's take this opener. So what is it? It's like, okay, So let's take this opener and let's see it. Let's see how close I was. Let's see how close I was. So what is this? This is like... Well, I can already tell you that I don't pop this right away. I wonder if you use your skill speed first. Well, no, I guess it wouldn't. Nah, I guess it wouldn't be more damage and under pot. Yeah, never mind. Because I guess you're missing like 10% from both of these. Yeah, so this is probably... I was thinking maybe if you pop your skill speed first, you get this last off GCD under pop, but yeah, this is probably better. Yo, Tay, thanks for the resub. We're just chilling today, man. Yeah, we're just chilling. Hey, Mega, thank you for the resub as well. 19 months, 3 months. Please read the rotation cutely. Okay, listen up. Today, gonna talk about a wiper. Now, gonna start with the Dwid, a winder. Then, gonna do Warpin's wire. And then Wonter's Royal. And then a Windfang, a bite. And then a Swift Swing Royal into the We Awaken. Okay, that's enough. Make him stop. Jesus, read it in. Oh, reawaken. First gen or second gen. Okay, we're not doing that anymore. Holy fuck. Okay, all right. No, we're not doing that anymore. Holy, very, very, very weird man. T, worry bigger. You are broadcasting. Hold on, man. Let me look at Viper. Hold on. I like attempt to do an opener. All right. I'm like reading the abilities. Okay, so that's right. Okay. So I get the first GC, right? Now right here should be Serpent Sire. Okay. Got those two. Okay, so right here, I should be going into Enshroud, right? Yeah. Okay, so... Okay. So basically, I just used this part first when I should have used this part first. Okay. Wow, Viper is pretty easy. Okay. Cute chat. Should this be a command? Suit for lack of kissies. At all times relevant. Here too, the defendant. XenosysVex is ordered to give 10 kissies a day until the end of time. Oh, thank you. All right. Cute chat. Now I'm making a command. Okay. You are short on a kissy. Yo, hey Jada, thank you for the raid. Thanks a lot for the raid. How was your stream? I'm sorry I didn't see that right away. Has anybody done potencies for jobs? Like the total, like I guess like an estimated potency over like 2 minutes or some shit. Oh, nice! You cleared top. Yo, grats. Yo, cutie. Thanks for the resub. Ooh. Oh, nice. That's like the only thing to do. That's like the only thing to do in this game, man. It's like top and DSR. But I guess it's like good to get it out of our system because after this expansion, it's probably going to just, I don't know, be kind of a joke. Oh, I guess. I don't know what any of this means, dude. I don't know what any of this means. I keep hearing that they ruined Black Mage. How true is that? Didn't Xu make a fucking like 1,000-page document or some shit? See, like, I've heard mixed opinions. Yeah, so I've heard people say that they ruined it, and I heard people say that they made it better. Or not 10,000 pages. I mean, like 10,000 words. Sorry. When I say pages, yo, that's a lot. Dude, that's like a Bible. There's some shit I don't fucking know, dude. How many pages is the Bible? I don't know, whatever. Oh, you pretty much only have one rotation now. So like, I don't know, man. Like, how do you guys feel about that shit? What is this? Like, what do you guys feel about it? So like, I'm kind of on both sides of the camp. The reason why. So, like, now I know I don't play Black Mage, but let me explain why I understand some people's concerns. So, even though I don't play Black Mage, from my understanding, and correct me if I'm wrong, but they've basically made it to where the optimization and the skill ceiling is significantly lower, right? So basically, like the high end. Yeah. Okay. So the reason why I'm on both sides of the fence or whatever. So on one side, you have people that really enjoy the optimization. Now, I can sympathize a little bit with those people, and the reason why is because they want that optimization from the game. Okay. Does this mean Black Mage can't do high DPS anymore? No. It means that the sweaty gamers, all of that optimization is now gone. So basically, like, I don't want to say shit players, but like worse players will be able to do a lot more damage. And the super good players, they're still going to do that damage, but it's going to be a lot easier for them. Yo, Cypher, thank you for the resub. 31 months, man. Yo, bad practice and Graw with the resub. Thank you guys as well. So, you don't agree? Worse players don't ever become better because the rotation is easier. I mean, well, that's not true. That's like literally not true. because if you make a rotation easier, it is literally harder to fuck up, which means that that bad player will automatically be better. It's definitely not true. Like, it doesn't matter how, all right. It doesn't matter how shit of a player you are, right? If you take Warrior fucking 3.0 and you compare it to Warrior 6.0, a bad player is going to deal way more fucking damage with Warrior 6.0 than they did with 3.0. As a matter of fact, even if they hit uncomboed abilities on certain jobs, they're still going to do more because they buff the potency on uncomboed abilities. But the rotation is harder, not easier. It is more restrictive now. So I heard something about that, right? Like, it's like if you don't get 6 Fire 4s in or some shit. I don't know. What is this, Fire 4? What is this? Dude, I'm not even going to pretend to know what this is. But anyway, so what I'm saying is hold on, let me get to my point real fast before I fucking forget. So basically, you have people that love the optimization, and then you have people that don't really care about the optimization. So then you take away that super high optimization and you make it more standardized. Okay, so the thing is about that is for the people that do want that optimization, I can sympathize with them some, but at the same time, I have already experienced that frustration. I experienced that frustration years and years ago when they changed Dark Knight in Stormblood, and they also changed Warrior. So I understand that frustration. I get it. But I'm going to tell you from someone that's already experienced it that it's unrealistic. And the reason why it's unrealistic is because they are just now getting to Black Mage. This exact thing has already happened to a vast majority of other jobs. It's just now it's happening to Black Mage. Okay. Now you could ask yourself this question. Well, is it wrong for people to not enjoy the direction they're taking? Absolutely not. You can hate the direction they're taking, but you have to be, I guess, realistic with it, right? It was kind of like how the Paladin change, you know? Some people hated the Paladin change. I love the Paladin change. Paladin before was awful. It was miserable. It was a pile of shit. It didn't fit in this game. It was very alien. It didn't really fit in the game, but now it fits in the game, and now I fucking love it. It's fucking awesome. It's insane. It's crazy good. But the people that don't like it now, they probably liked that sweaty optimization. But in my opinion, that was just bad job design. So like, I get it. Like, basically, the concept or thought process of wanting to optimize a job in this game, I understand. I get it. But that's not the direction that the game is going, unfortunately. So, I mean, I'm kind of on both sides, right? Like, for the people that like the change, I think it's awesome. But for the people that didn't want it to change, it kind of sucks that they took away that optimization. But at the same time, you have to be realistic. Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is the people that were surprised that this would happen, I feel like they set themselves up for the wrong expectation. Basically. They're playing Black Mage because fuck Summoner. I actually love Summoner. So I'm kind of on both sides. My mentality is this. I checked Home Gang. They didn't change Home Gang. I don't care what they do with the rest of the expansion. I don't care. I don't care, dude. Just as long as the potencies are decent. Just as long as the potencies are decent. Oh, Tessin sent me a message, man. Let's watch this. Hold on, he's gonna hold on a second. I think he's gonna upload this, man. I wanna show you guys. Let me see if I can show you guys. He said he kind of made it flare out in segments. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Okay, yeah, I want to show you guys this, man. So I think it's going to be really fucking cool. I'm probably going to start using it soon. You play Black Mage and I'm fucking stupid and not hardcore. I don't care about this change, okay? How do we feel about Gunbreaker? I have mixed feelings, man. Like, they were so close to making Gunbreaker fucking awesome. They were so close, dude. Dude, okay, how many people play Gunbreaker in this chat? So just imagine, man. Just imagine if they made Bloodfest 1 minute. Holy shit. That would literally solve every fucking problem. That would mean that you would never have to worry about cartridges going into a burst window. Imagine if they made Bloodfest 1 minute. Dude, that would be so fucking awesome, man. Dude, that'd be so sick. Well, no, like, the thing is if they make Bloodfest 1 minute, then they just lower the potency on Lionheart. That's it. Like, that's literally it. Is that a warrior main take right there? Is it? I don't think so. Like, okay. I mean, I don't think so. Really? I really, like, I joke about being a warrior main, but I feel like, I really feel like I'm just a tank main, man. I really care about all the tanks. You'd lower Gunbreaker 8 DPS? Well, no, guys. Like, the thing is, like, you have to understand, man, it's, you guys aren't thinking from the right perspective. Like, man, it's like, it's hard to explain. Like, does anyone know what I'm talking about? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Please, at least one person know what I'm talking about. Okay, I'll try to explain it. Okay. If you lower, all right, let's say that, okay, let's say that Lionheart currently does 3,000 potency total, right? Okay. So if they make Bloodfest 1 minute, then they would, let's just say that instead of 3,000 potency, you're doing 1,500 potency. Now, I know that lowers the total potency, but you're doing it twice instead of once. So it ends up being the same amount of damage. It's just you do it more. Does that make sense? And it basically... Boo! Boo! You guys are... Dude, you guys are infuriating. Because, man, I'm sitting here trying to explain my point. And the only fucking thing you're doing, man, is XDX, falling asleep, booing, throwing fucking tomatoes. Dude, you're so stupid. Oh, my God. I mean, I would like to get rid of the 2-minute windows on tanks. I mean, would you guys agree or disagree? Wouldn't it be good to like burst every minute instead of 2 minutes? Because you get to hit your buttons more. Yeah, so you get to hit your buttons more. Like, wouldn't it be awesome to hit Lionheart combo every minute? So, like, not only would that make the job more fun, at least in my opinion, but it would also make it much more. It would take away all of the cartridge issues. So basically, you would never need a single cartridge to go into your burst window. You played Dark Knight and tried Paladin once and it was annoying, very tiring, too repetitive. Whew. All right. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say you're. I'm just gonna say that what you view as repetitive is actually the same thing on all tanks. All of the tanks have the same thing. You're just biased because you prefer a specific one, and that's fine. But your preferred, I guess, tank, in my opinion, is blinding you to the actual truth. Question: even bosses have rotations. What the fuck? Okay. The only thing blinding is that big ass booby in the bottom left. Okay, fine. 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 It's okay. It's okay. I'll just go away. Yo, hey, Waldo. Hey, thanks, man. No. You're so toxic, dude. Fine, I'm not coming back, dude. No. You guys are clapping. Dude. No. Are you insane? You made him leave. Jesus. All right.
I'm gonna come.
The only reason you want 1 minute burst is because you don't like the continuation coming along with during smaller burst cartridges. No. No, I want a 1 minute burst so that you can. It will basically fix all of Gunbreaker's issues, like with bad kill times and shit. Think FP Pong thinking he understands anything other than Warrior. Why is Exu overriding Flare? I have no idea, dude. This is just a tweet that they made. I have no idea. Yo, let's check this out. Hold on. I want to show you guys this, man. Let me look at it real quick. Let me make sure it's good. Yeah, that's cool, man. Look at this, dude. This is sick, dude. This is sick. Dude, what do you guys think of this? Dude, you guys like this? I think this is fucking sick, man. I think that's cool as fuck. Do you guys like that? I think that's cool.
Is that an ad for Twitter?
Man, you can't even fucking pronounce your name, you fucking idiot. Man, get the fuck out of here. KXQTE. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. It's like when you fucking made your fucking handle, dude. You just like spazzed out on your fucking keyboard. Get the fuck out of here. Nah. So this is the okay, here. So I'll just show you guys. Okay, so this is going to be the new starting screen that I have. Yeah, what do you guys think of that? So this is going to be the new starting screen. and then from this starting screen, it's gonna go. So like from this starting screen, it's gonna go into this. So like you're gonna see that, and then it's gonna go into this. It's gonna like flash, and then it's gonna do this lightning shit, man.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
I fucking love the grid behind the X, dude. It's so fucking cool. Fuck is that? Oh. Yeah, but anyway, man. I think this is cool. I think that's cool. Hello, pick up the phone. Calling the cute drummer. Yes. Hello. This is Ames here. Is this Jet? Okay, what's up? Now we got an announcement to make. And we got a cute Jet today. And that's it. No, that's it. T, could you comment on your relationship with the EU audience? Motherfucker, I was on time today. Maybe I was a little late. Yo, this is, hold on, let me tell Tessin. Yo, this is fucking sick. Yeah. Okay. Were there any other stuff that was posted? Bro, look at this shit. I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay. All right. Okay, so tell me about, should we watch some like media tour stuff? Or are you guys all tired of that? I'm pretty sure every other content creators like watch like pretty much everything. Are you guys burnt out on that? You guys are burnt out, probably. Oh, you guys want to watch some? Okay. Okay, well. Okay. Okay. You look like a nipple. No cringe. You want to hear me rant more about tanks? I mean, honestly, they made Dark Knight better in every way. They made Dark Knight better in every way. I just really wish they would have put Bloodfest on 1 minute. If they would have made Bloodfest 1 minute, man, that would have been so fucking good. Been so good.
A few moments later.
What yeah, Bloodfest is still 2 minutes. Do you think they should put Living Shadow on 1 minute? I don't know. Probably not. They'd have to lower the potency. I just like I mean, there's a lot that they could do, right? But do I feel tanks are invalidating healers too much? I mean, yes and no. I don't necessarily think it's tanks. I think it's the issue with the content. I think if they made the bosses like deal more damage, then tanks would have to use shit for themselves. And healers would be more of a requirement, I guess. Talk about TBN, man. Oh, yo, you guys weren't here earlier, but yeah, there was a chatter that pointed this out, guys. This is like actually really sick. This is really sick. So you know Warrior, well, Damnation actually procs when you get hit. It's not when the duration. It's not when the duration falls off. Cause watch. This makes it like way fucking better, man. Okay, so you see how I popped it, right? So I just used it here, okay? Okay, so it's on my hotbar right here. Well, this buff is going to be primal whatever the fuck it is. Look. And it's because I got hit. Yeah, it's way better. Wait, it's an error with the English tooltip. In French, it says you get regen when taking damage. Oh, okay. Yo, that's awesome. Yeah, this makes it so much better. You know what, man? When I read this, I thought it was so weird. I thought it was so fucking weird. Seems a lot of tooltips suck ass this time around. Yeah, okay. So, man, like, dude, it's just this little stuff that you just miss and you kind of feel bad about it. But it's like, dude, how the fuck am I supposed to know? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, like when I hover over the ability, you know what I mean? So like when I hover over the ability, can you guys see this actually? Yeah, you guys can see this. So look, it says, oh man. Yeah, so it says reduces damage taken 40%, and then it says grants primeval impulse when the effect expires. Like this is really fucking cool. Like this makes it super fucking good, man. That's a 2,000 potency heal, man. That's crazy strong. Like right after you get hit, those are like 9k ticks. No, I think it is as good as the others, actually. I do. I mean, assuming you don't die. I mean, but you shouldn't die. Like, I guess, I mean, if you die, then yeah, it's obviously worse. But if you don't die, it's better. Because this heal is like the most potent shit. You know what I'm saying? XDX, if you don't die, it's good. Well, man, when you type it out, when you type it out like that, like a fucking idiot, you know? Oh, he's mad. Like when you type it out like that, then yeah, it's going to sound stupid, but that's not what I said. And this fucking guy, dude, just posts a dick and just timed out. Nah, but this is good. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Yo, Flub, thank you for the dono, man. Thanks a lot. But the others got tank abilities. Yeah, but dude, this is a 2,000 potency heal. It's a 2,000 potency region. That's like 4 cure 1s. It's a free cure 1 every 3 seconds. For 5 ticks. I mean, but you almost never get the full value. You could make that same argument with the others, right? Because what if they overshield you? What if you have all this mit and then you only take 50%? Well, that extra mit that the tank has on their cooldown is completely wasted. So you can make arguments for both. You know what I'm saying? Paladin has shield, so you get the full value. Not necessarily. Not necessarily, because if you're over shielded, then that's going to take away something from the healer. Like basically, when you're looking at it from a min-max standpoint, you're going to just heal that tank differently. Gunbreaker gets thrill of battle and 40% at once. Ugh. I know. But you're missing my point. But the regen, man. Okay. So let me explain it to you. Let's say that you have 40% in thrill, but you only lose 50% HP. You don't even need the thrill. That's what I'm saying, is that the thrill is wasted. Whereas is the regen, okay, the regen, it also can be wasted, just in a different way. Like, what you're not understanding is that it's not just as simple as, the regen doesn't matter. Like, the regen will matter because, okay, so like, when you optimize it, you're going to heal that tank differently, right? So for instance, you're not going to put like a regen tether on the Gunbreaker, right? But you're going to put a regen tether on you're going to put the regen tether on a, dude, you guys are, these fucking redeems, man, they're driving me crazy. My point being is you have to heal them differently, right? So you're going to shield the warrior, but not shield the Gunbreaker. Does that make sense? You're gonna regen the Gunbreaker, but you're not gonna regen the warrior. Does that make sense? It is so fucking, dude. This is what, dude. It's so fucking hard. It's so fucking hard to have a fucking conversation with you guys sometimes. I'm gonna fucking turn these alerts off. You think it's going to be really hard to optimize the warrior heal from the new bit? It shouldn't be. You just you see how much something hits for. Okay, this hits for this hits for 80k. Okay, so how much do you take, or how much HP do you have? You have 100k. All right, so use that. No mit or no other mit required. Now you're being healed. How's that hard to optimize? How's that hard? You just see how much something hits for, you make sure you live, and then you just don't heal the fucking warrior because the regen's going to heal him. Yeah, most healers will heal after you get hit, so it won't get more value. That's exactly my point, and most healers will also shield, so you will not need the thrill of battle on Gunbreaker. You can make that argument for both sides. Pretty sure the regen tick can crit, yeah. Like, does that make sense? Like, healers will overshield as well. So when you overshield a tank that is already getting 20% extra HP, then that 20% extra HP doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. But thrill is free, so is the heal. So is the heal.
Almost tickles.
Thoughts on Futanari smegma? Well, worry bigger. Sir, I don't know what that is, man, and I don't want to know what that is. I'm not going to look up what that is. You must answer. I don't know. You know. Sure. Sure. I guess my point being here is that because this procs when you get hit, this is way better than I thought it was going to be. It's way better than I thought it was going to be. Is it better for is it as good as taking one single hit? No, it's not as good. The thing is, man, is so you will have to shield the warrior more, but you will have to heal them less afterwards. Does that make sense? Like basically the amount of GCDs or the amount of resources that are going to be expended, I think are going to be identical. I think are going to be the same. So instead of spending a shield on the Gunbreaker, you're probably going to throw a regen on them or some shit to that extent. And instead of putting a regen on the warrior, you're going to throw a shield. Does that make sense? So it's like you just heal the tank a little differently. That's it. It doesn't make sense. Okay, anyway, moving on. Were there any total potencies posted? Not sure you still remember. I know you got Mediator during Shadowbringer. Did they adjust potency numbers? Yeah, they did. I just don't remember what they did, actually. Paladin will have chained atonements. Yeah, it's just like atonement, then supplication, and then sepulture. Wait, what's my ranking on tanks with what we know? I mean, if you don't count any type of damage stuff, Warrior still has the best invuln by far. I don't know what maths out better for Great Nebula or the Paladin one for the more mid. Like, I don't know if 20% HP is better than 1,000 shield. Maybe. I don't know, though. It gives you thrill, so technically, I think it would be... it would make shields 20% stronger. I don't know. I played Paladin, yeah. It's like essentially the same. Like it just it plays identical. It plays literally the same. Except for there's like a 30 potency gain if you use the 2 new atonements in your burst. Do you know the healer who are striking are using your solo warrior video as proof that something is wrong? Man, dude. We purposely ran that just to like trigger people.
I'm gonna come.
Gunbreaker doesn't have any life leech, no. Wait, okay, there was a post. Yo, can you show me that post? Can you show me the post? Because that was like, we like purely recorded that, or we like purely ran that dungeon, specifically for that. Sorry, I refreshed my video. I want to see the comments, dude. Comments on this shit. Dude, that fucking opening is insane, dude. Yo, Momo, you see all that shit on Howard, dude? You see all that shit? This motherfucker is still... He's even a worse piece of shit now than he was 7 years ago. If you can believe that. What is this? The Square Enix form? Oh, healers on strike. Oh, okay. Damn. Okay. Okay. What is this? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Dude, this is funny, man. Damn. Okay, let's see. No boss should be killable without a healer in any dungeon in the game. Throw a tank buster 5 seconds in the fight that would kill a tank without mitt. Puts out bleed to do 200 potency worth of AoE every tick. Holy fuck. Add unavoidable damage to every fight on faster cooldowns. Get this stupid shit out of the game. Holy shit. I mean, that would do it. That would fucking do it. Oh my god. You know what? I think Warrior would still be able to heal through this. I think Warrior still might be able to heal through this, dude. Okay. So Red Mage is no healer, cannot heal or res. Nice bait. Man, dude, this guy is so stupid. This guy's so dumb. This video caused a strike on the general discussion forums by a bunch of healers. Okay. Okay, are there any healers currently on strike in the chat? Are there any healers currently on strike, dude? I would like to... Okay, hold on. Okay, as has been discussed in this thread... Not a fan of this guy in particular. Oh, come on, man. That's fucked up, dude. What? Come on. Really? Why? What did I do? What did I do? Is it because of you guys?
You bald. It's 'cause bald.
Obviously, the big ass tit. Damn. All right, hold on. Well, let's read this. Yo, Card, thank you for the resub. 25 months, man. Mazmon with the 43 months. Nunzi with the 14. Thank you guys so much. I would like to make this official thread for those in support of a healer strike as a collective voice to the dev team to express the dissatisfaction with the continued direction the game has gone concerning healer gameplay and what is an arrived consensus that is deemed to be a negligence towards the role, as well as the players who made it. Okay, so like all jokes aside and all memes aside, I will agree to a very, very small extent that healers are becoming more and more irrelevant considering the fact that top was cleared without a fucking healer. While it was current content. Okay, so to a small extent, they're not wrong, okay? FB Pong goes to media tour and causes a strike. Bald leaf. dude. Okay, so the people in the dungeon run, right? Okay, so hold on. Let's pull up the dungeon run just one more time. So the people in the dungeon run, oh, where's the dungeon? Wait, am I dumb? The fuck? Oh, okay. So the people in this run, man. Oh, Jesus. What, dude, was that a hands up, bro? Was that hands up? Okay, anyway. The people in this run, okay, so it's me, Whoops, Lamatod, and Arthur's. Oh, God. I got to tell you guys something, man. I got to fucking tell you guys something. Okay, so this is the funniest shit. All right, so this is the funniest shit. Now, I don't know if Whoops told you guys this or not, but when we all got our hotel room, okay, when we all got our hotel room, you know what hotel room Whoops got? He got the hotel number, or he got the hotel room number 611. He got 611, dude. No, I'm not even kidding. He showed it to me. He was like, dude, look at this. I don't know if he said it or not, but yeah, he showed me his like hotel room card key, and it was 611, dude. Ooh, and I was so mad. I almost ripped it out of his hand and fucking just tore it up, dude. I was so mad. No, we got 611. Yeah, it was fucking hilarious. Anyway. Yeah, so when we did this dungeon, like, it kind of sucks because you can't hear it, man. For whatever reason, they cut the volume. Like, you can't hear it. For whatever reason, they like, when we were recording, they cut the volume. So, I don't know. But anyway. Man, let me pee real quick. I want to, like, read this. Okay. Okay, so I would like to note that this thread is not to attack or in any way intend to be offensive towards any member of the dev team, director, producer, Yoshi P, or any of its affiliates. The purpose of the healer strike. So, okay, just real quick. You know what? Just let me finish reading. Okay. The purpose of the healer strike and this thread is to garner support for necessary chart changes and adjustments to be made in order to once again validate its place in content that requires grouping and an equal contributed effort among all members of the group in order to facilitate clears within 14. Okay, so let me ask you guys. Okay, like, when you go on a healer strike, what exactly does that entail? Does that entail, like, literally not playing healer? Because that's been happening, like, the entire expansion. So, hey, Aurora, thank you for the resub. A cute chatter. No healers, no roulettes. I mean, but I ran roulettes last night fine. And that kind of doesn't work because you can. Oh my god, dude! This motherfucker's like on a timer, dude. This motherfucker's on a timer. It's like this guy has my stream up and another fucking monitor, and he posts some boobies. He gets timed out. He fucking sets an alarm, so when it goes off, he has a message pre-typed out, and the alarm goes off. He gets unbanned, types enter, just does it again. Holy fuck. It's like,
Lord
dude,
have mercy,
it's
I'm about
like
to bust.
on spot on, dude. Mod material. Oh, the strike isn't supposed to start until... Oh. Okay. Let me ask in chat. Are there any healers that are going to participate in this strike? Where's Momo at? We need a healing leader. You going to be a leader, bro? You going to lead these people? You going to lead these people? Okay. Well. Okay. Please use this thread to voice your concerns, express your feelings in a constructive manner, point out issues, make suggestions, and to add your names to those who will be striking. The strike entails the players will not be participating in group content as any of the 4 available jobs to the healer role. It is understandable that there are likely active statics that are still working on Endwalker content and healer mains in general who would like to finish out the current expansion. In fairness, I would like to give those healers who wish to participate a grace period before the strike is official. Okay, please provide your feedback as to the conditions to end the strike and the date it should begin. I am thinking the strike will be officially underway when Dawntrail... Holy... Dude, that is horrible. Ain't no way, bro. Dude, if you're going to do a strike, you got to do it before Dawntrail. There ain't no way. Wait, why are you pressing 1? Oh. Dude, okay, look. Okay, look, here is my advice to Gemina. Okay, look, you can't have the strike start on Dawntrail launch, dude. No one is going to give a flying fuck. No one is going to give a shit. If you're going to do a strike, then make it like, the 20th or something, or like strike up until the release. Don't strike on the release because no one's going to do it. People are going to be much more incentivized to do it because there's nothing to do in the game. Like, you know what I'm saying? No, like I'm trying to help them strike. I'm trying to help them. And I'm telling you that I think that people aren't going to give a shit when the game releases. And okay, is it just healers or as a warrior do I need to strike? Do I need to strike as... Don't be a scab, Xeno. What is that, dude? Get the... What is that? What does that even mean? Like a scab? A scab? What does that even mean? What? Every gamer strike is just one trailer away from being over. A scab on society. Okay, all right. So let's see. Please provide your feedback. I appreciate your time. Okay. Okay. Petition for healer strike. Self-sustain and healing abilities given to other roles. The choice direction to give abilities to roles outside of healer encroaches on the role. Oh, ooh. That's my jam, dudes. Oversimplified DPS rotation. Homogenization of healer jobs. Excessive off GCD heals. Lack of threat level in nearly all forms of content. Okay. What is this? Okay. I'm just here to add my name. I've long since said my piece. I'm tired of my feedback being ignored. I'm not touching healer for Dawntrail in any content except maybe trusts. Okay. I mean, okay, like, all right, like, okay. I'm not agreeing with them, okay, but I have to say that some of the stuff they're saying is like true. So, Okay, so back in the day, healers did less damage, and they had to try harder. Okay. So they had more buttons. They had more DPS buttons. Yeah, believe it or not, they had more DPS. Dude, you guys remember Arrow 3? Holy fuck, dude. Arrow 3 was awesome. It was an AoE arrow. It was badass, man. Arrow 3 was awesome. Anyway, yeah, basically healers had to work harder to deal less DPS, and they also had less off GCD healing. Like back in the day, you had a lot more GCD healing, basically. Because excuse me. Like you didn't have abilities like Tetra. You didn't have abilities like like Lustrate was still in the game, but not every healer had it. Just shit like that. You had less. I mean, I don't think Sage is a DPS healer. I just think all the healers are DPS healers. Like, what healer isn't a DPS healer? Did Scholar even have Fester? In Stormblood? Yes. Or no, they had Bane. Yeah, they had Bane. Right? Back in Stormblood, I actually played Astro back in Stormblood. It was oh, you know what? Actually, wait, Momo's here. Didn't you do like two healers? Did you do like two? We haven't done roulettes today. No. I'll probably do them. Yeah, I'll probably do them later. What do you think about healers? Did you do Astro? Let me see. Scholar and Dawntrail, Astro and Dawntrail. Let's watch this. Yeah, let's watch this. Because I don't know anything about Astro. I didn't even try to play it.
What has changed with Astrologian and Dawntrail? Astrologians have gotten an almost complete rework to one of its fundamental systems, the cards, and outside of said cards.
Okay, you're gonna explain it.
The foundation of its healing toolkit remains almost exactly the same, with no removals, even with skills like Sinistry making the cut into the next expansion. In this video, we'll be going over the changes coming to Astrologian in 7.0.
Yo, before we wait, can you guys hear this? You guys can hear this, right? But before we go into this, is it thumbs up or thumbs down for Astro? Did you like the changes? Is it thumbs up? Oh, thumbs middle. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Starting off, let's take a look into the new card system. At level 30, Astrologians will receive the abilities Astral Draw, Play 1, Play 2, and Play 3. 4 completely new abilities, and it seems that they will be replacing Draw, Redraw, Undraw, and Astrodyne in our keybind space, so make sure your hotbars are ready for them.
Oh shit. Okay, hold on.
When beginning an encounter, Astral Draw will always be the default ability, giving you a Balance, Arrow, Spire, and Lord of Crowns straight away, and once this ability is used, it will go on cooldown for 60 seconds and switch to Umbral Draw, which will then grant you a Spear, Bowl, Uwer, and Lady of Crowns upon its use.
Okay, so far my only complaint is the way you pronounced Uwer, dude. Now, you were trying so hard to not have an uwu voice when you did it, and I could tell. Okay, I could tell. You practice saying this way so that you wouldn't have a cute uwu voice. So is this the 50-second countdown that people were talking about? So you're going to like pop this and then fucking wait like 50 seconds? Oh, God. Dude, that's cringe, bro. That's cringe. Okay, I'm going to tell you right now that PF is not going to do this shit. No. There used to be a 50-second macro, guys. There did. Or there was. I'm not even kidding. No. It was for Warrior. I still have it. It's right. It's right here. The Dream. This is a 50-second macro. Pulling in 50-second. Pulling in 30. 25 more seconds. 50. I'm not even kidding. No, it was a thing. It was a thing. There was a. I still have it. It was called The Dream. Okay, so this might actually be a thing for like opt-in speed. This is probably going to be a thing, right? Okay.
Once Umbral Drawl is used, it will return back to Astral Drawl and the cycle will continue until you complete the encounter. When obtaining each set of cards, the balance will always be a melee card and the spear will always be a ranged card. Now what's really—
So every time you get a melee and a ranged. Every time. Okay. Oh, because that's what they said. They're going to get rid of RNG. So that's the get rid of RNG shit. Okay.
Really interesting is the way the other 4 enhancement cards work. When using Astral Draw, we'll obtain the Arrow and the Spire. The Arrow gives a healing increase via actions effect similar to Crisis or Protraction, and the Spire acts as a divine benison of sorts, putting out a barrier that absorbs damage up to 400 potency.
I mean, this is kind of cool, though. Is this not cool? Is this not better than what it was? Like, I guess what I'm trying... Okay. I guess what I'm trying to say is that... Isn't this better than every card just doing the same thing? You know? You know what I mean? It's a lot less DPS. I mean, but you don't know that, though. Like, man, just because you don't get... Okay, so, like, let's look at it this way. Just because you don't get 2 DPS, like the Arrow and Spire aren't DPS cards, what if they just increase Astro's personal damage? Just because that these are not damage cards anymore doesn't mean that it's actually lower DPS in the grand scheme of things. Does that make sense?
These effects are different, however, when using Umbral Drawl, as the Bull and Uwer do not give the same effects. The Bull will reduce damage taken on an individual by 10% for 15 seconds, and the Uwer will give the player a healing over time effect for 1000 potency. The addition of...
Yo, Bull used to be like that. Bull used to be like that back in the day. That's kind of cool they brought it back, man.
These cards essentially giving Astrologian access to a moderately weaker or potentially stronger version to the other healer's healing abilities. Not only is this a very interesting mechanic as each card is different mechanically, but I'm looking at this and all I can think of is like, what the fuck? Astrologian's single target toolkit is already absurd. They have 3 essential dignities, 2 celestial intersections, exaltation, and a ton of benefits from their already existing AoE toolkit, like Earthly Star, Collective Unconscious, and Celestial Opposition. And on top of all of this, they now have the effects listed above every 60 seconds. Not only this, but because they can...
Yes, isn't that crazy good? 3 EDs, 3 easy. I mean, is that really good, though?
Guarantee an extra defensive card every 60 seconds with the Bull and or Spire, depending on the draw used. This means they can cover 4 players for large AoE attacks like Nidhogg's Transition and or the Dynamis attacks in top, giving the party a much higher chance of succeeding if someone forgets mitigation. When looking at the Meteor Tour footage, it also seems that when queuing into an instance, you gain the effect of Astral Draw right away, which means our Umbral Draw will be played at 0 seconds. This is a big concern for Astros right now due to the fact that we will now be pulling melee cards and Lord of Crowns on our odd minute window. Why is this a potential issue? This is because when doing our 2-minute burst now, we have to delay our play in Minor Arcana until after we use Divination, which means we drift our draw further into the burst window, not only potentially drifting further and further as the encounter goes on, but also giving us less time to maximize on the range card that we draw.
Oh, so this could be something that they missed. Like when they were designing this, when they were like redesigning this shit, They probably didn't think about the drift then.
This information in mind, to play for damage, it requires us to use Swiftcast or Lightspeed in our 2-minute windows, which just isn't great. The simple fix to this would just be having us start with Umbral Draw prepped and would solve a lot of these issues. Keep in mind, this isn't really a concern for casual or prog Astros, as you'll probably end up just playing 1 card a minute to play it safe, but really only affects the players looking to maximize the job's efficiency. Speaking about our 2-minute burst windows, players may be wondering where it stands, as we lost 2 cards every 2 minutes, one of them being on the odd minute, catching 6 GCDs and a variable amount of off GCDs depending on the job played on. We also lost 1 card every 2-minute window that's not only buffed multiplicatively due to the numerous buffs being played at that time, but also 6 GCDs generally under heavier potency attacks. In 7.0, Divination's duration was increased to 20 seconds, and players have also gotten more attacks to place in these 2-minute burst windows. This means players are not only going to be placing more under Divination, but also across the party you're looking at an average of 14 extra GCDs more or less compared to what we have now.
Yeah, and wouldn't that would make up, right? For those two cards. And also jobs are going to have more to put in there as well.
Meaning, at worst, Astrologian's RDPS value will stay more or less the same, or it will only increase in Dawntrail. Moving on to new abilities Astrologians have obtained, at level 92, Astrologians will get a traded upgrade to Divination, which when used will become the new ability Oracle. Oracle is a 600 potency AoE attack on the target used on that has a radius of 5 yalms. Astrologian's burst AoE potential is already pretty massive with the inclusion of Earthly Star, Macrocosmos, and Lord of Crowns, and now with the inclusion of Oracle, meaning we'll be able to pump out over 1500 potency worth of AoE damage in just 1 GCD's worth of time. At level 94, Astrologians receive 2 traded upgrades, which are not only a cooldown reduction to Swiftcast, which lowers the recast time from 60 to 40 seconds, but also a potency upgrade through Magic Mastery, which increases the potency of Combust and Fall Malefic. What's interesting though is that Macrocosmos did not see an increase in potency, which means we'll lose damage for using it now, but I'm hoping this is just an oversight as—
Wait, what the fuck? Is this like a Lily situation? You guys know what I mean? Yeah, and also like, what is it, Numa or something? Like Numa, I mean, it's a DPS gain, on multiple targets, but... Yeah, so... Yeah, this kind of thing, right? We don't actually know, because it could be wrong, because the tooltip is already fucked on Warrior, right? Yeah, so it's obvious that something's wrong.
Other jobs have had the same outcome. Moving on to level 96, Astrologians will obtain Aspected Helios Mastery, which will change the spell Aspected Helios to Helios Conjunction. It's important to note that the core function of this heal works the same, and it's just a minor increase in potency as only the heal over time portion was increased. This also means when under Neutral Sect, the shield portion remains the same as it is not increased as the on-hit cure potency has not gotten larger. Once we reach level 98, we'll gain Enhanced Essential Dignity 2, which will give us once again another charge to Essential Dignity for a total of 3 charges.
Dude, this is 3 ED, 3 easy. Yo, do you guys think back before the Dark Knight change, if they had 3 EDs, they could fucking heal a Dark Knight out of Living Dead? I guess my question is do you think that during that time, during Leviathan, when that motherfucker was like, man, 2 EDs, too easy. If he had 3, you think I would have lived? I don't fucking think so. I think I would have been dead as shit. I think I still would have been in the grave. There ain't no way, man. I saw both those fucking Essential Dignity. I was barely half health.
This is definitely an interesting decision, one that I would assume was to balance for White Mage's Tetragrammaton charge, however does leave me with some questions due to the increase in single target healing from their new card system. In total though, this will be a nice change in moments of damage downtime where there's not much use to spending this heal. Now we get into Astrologian's capstone ability, Sunsign. Sunsign is a follow-up off of Neutral Sect that when used further reduces damage taken by 10% for 15 seconds. When neutral sec is pressed, you have 30 seconds to use this ability before it falls off. This is a pretty absurd change added to Astrologian's toolkit, as Collective Unconscious is still a usable action, meaning Astrologian's total mitigative effectiveness goes up to 20% with this newly added ability, while also simultaneously having the ability to place barriers on the party from the effects of neutral sec. I'm not really sure what Square Enix was thinking with this ability, as with current design philosophy, this is pretty overpowered, further increasing the mitigation disparity between White Mage and Astrologian, as Divine Caress is a one-time use. That being said, they could always make healing output more required with mechanics like natural alignment.
Man, I don't think they're going to.
Balanced. The question is if. I think the most interesting thing about
do you guys think they're going to? Man, Peepo, thank you for the Peepo and the Froge. I'm sorry. Thank you very much for the gifties. 20 gifties. Thank you very much. Peepo and the Froge. Zora and Iron Curry with the resubs. Carvus and Zan, thank you guys as well for the resubs. I'm sorry I didn't see that. Man, people said this like for Shadowbringers. Remember this shit? And then they said it again for Endwalker. I don't know.
This ability, though, is that you can stagger it until right before it's about to fall off and cover realistically anywhere from a total of 40 to 50 seconds worth of damage every 2 minutes when combined with neutral sec shields if you play your cards right. Link. Before we sign off, the video, there's one more thing to talk about, and that is its current MP dilemma.
Excellent jest, my liege.
As of the Meteor build, Square Enix has removed 1 draw per minute and also removed Astrodyne. The distress comes from them not replacing anything or changing the current values to its MP regeneration. This puts us at a massive MP negative.
Holy fucking moly, bro. Dude, look at this. I don't even know what I'm looking at, dude. Fishing friends. I'm just gonna listen, dude. This is like stuff that's like beyond my bald comprehension.
Using our current best in slot sets when inputting the values of the Meteor build in, as this equates us to losing upwards to 2,000 MP a minute unless we meld an absurd amount of piety. Obviously,
yo, you know what? Yeah, so these are just gear sets, right? You know what, though? You know what I've always thought is that I think that piety should just be on every healer piece naturally. So basically, healers would have 3 secondaries on every single slot. No. What I mean is, like, you would have, like, crit, spell speed, and also a line of piety. Yeah. So basically you would never meld piety ever. You would never meld it, or very rarely, I guess. But basically every single slot would have a little bit of piety. So like, let's say like the cap is like 200, right? So you have like 200 crit, 150 spell speed or whatever, and then you would have like 80 piety or like 70 piety. Now that piety would just basically be free, and while it is significantly less than the others, it would be spread across your entire gear set. So that you would never, would you do the same for tenacity? Yeah. And then that way you would just make every job be able to meld direct hit or have direct hit on their gear. Yeah. Because I think that having piety and tenacity in the game is like kind of fucking cringe. But that's just me. Like, yeah. Anyway. I mean, I'm not really a fan of materia in this game, though. How it feels listening to you talk about healers.
If you can communicate this product, you can make money off the product. Because look at Gaga. She's the creative director of Polaroid. I like some of the Gaga songs. What the fuck does she know about cameras?
What the fuck? Okay. All right. I don't know. Okay.
this isn't realistic and is probably going to be changed, but it's worth bringing up so people can cause commotion and bring attention to it. At a glance, Astrologian and Dawntrail looks like a monster of a healer. Its single target toolkit is absolutely filled to the brim full of utility and healing with the new card system and essential dignity chargers, while also once again having more mitigation added to its already powerful mitigation toolkit. Its already extensive and powerful AoE kit hasn't really changed as well and has only gotten stronger with the addition of Oracle, meaning under the right hands, Astrologian will excel in nearly every field, from healing with the proper timing, to mitigation with its extra mit, to single target healing with its new cards, and damage contribution with its newly increased divination.
Does Astro include like extra zoom, dude? That I was like kind of high up there, bro. kind of high up there. And also, no. Okay, now you know what? I'm setting a new rule. I'm setting a new fucking rule. Every content creator has to do this, dude. Okay, whenever you make a video, all right? No. This is a new rule. Whenever you make a video showing P7 of DSR, you have to include you must include footage of you wiping to 611, because you are creating a false narrative that 611 is a good fucking strat and people don't wipe to it, and that's fucking bullshit. And I'm fucking making a stand. I'm making a stand, bro.
Of Oracle, meaning under the right hands, Astrologian will excel in nearly every field, from healing with the proper timing, to mitigation with its extra mit, to single target healing with its new cards, and damage contribution with its newly increased divination. With all of that being said, the job still feels kind of incomplete. A mess? It feels like they didn't really know what to do with the job, so they just gave it a bunch of extra abilities and called it a day. There's a lot of weird components going on with the job right now, with the excess amounts of tools given to it, the MP economy issues, and the funny possibility that we'll maybe want to prep an Umbro draw pre-pull on some fights, which means we'll have to wait out the 60 seconds, something of which Square Enix has been removing for a while now.
Yeah.
There's also the weird factor of the job still potentially needing lightspeed for its 2-minute window if using the Astral deck opener, making it still one of the most immobile healers if doing so. I'm sure players who like the feel of the other healers will now enjoy Astrologian, but it does suck for the players who liked Astrologian because it was Astrologian. Astrologian has slowly been losing its skill ceiling since the removal of sleeve draw in 5.3, and now it's to the point where it's almost non-existent, giving players who enjoyed that avenue of optimization nowhere to go now. I guess we'll just have to find out in Dawntrail how it really feels.
Okay. So Astro got the Black Mage treatment as well. Or whatever, got the 23K, baby. Hey, Modex, thank you for the dono. Wait, what is this? Why is it? What the heck? Okay. Bacon, thank you for the resub. Sorry I didn't see those right away, guys. Wait, what is this? Winds, bears, sigs. Wait. So, hold on, let me turn this back on, man. I mean, dude, from like, I mean, I hated the card change, so I actually like the card change, but my opinion probably doesn't matter, man. Like, my opinion probably doesn't matter. But I hated that every card did the same thing. It, like, completely... I don't know. I just didn't like it. Like, what the fuck is the point of the different cards if they all do the same thing? FP Pong understands that his opinion doesn't matter. Baldly. To combine them into more RNG. I don't know. Was it really RNG though? It was just kind of like shitty RNG. Like they all did damage. It just, couldn't you get like 4 range cards in a row or some shit? Yeah, so, I mean, at that point it was just like obnoxious, right? I mean, I don't know. I didn't play it, dude. The last time I played Astro was in Stormblood. I didn't even do the seal system. I just know you had to have like 3 seals, right? It was like 3 different seals. Wait, hold on. I'm not sexting. I'm talking to Eggy. Jesus. How about you seal your lips onto the mic and give chat some kissies? Jesus.
Thank you.
Sexting the Eggster. Classic. Jesus Christ. Strummer. I said, ooh, it's a cute strummer. Bottom left.
No, you.
What is this? Oh. Woo! Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Tessin updated that thing. Let me look at it real quick. Hold on. Hold on. I actually like the other shake better. Okay. When I soloed Titan, dude, that was back in Heaven's Ward, man. That was like 10 years ago or whatever. Holy shit. Yeah. Dude, that was so hype. I remember that shit. Where's, watch the Scholar one. Scholar and Dawntrail. Okay. Yeah, let's watch this one.
So, you're curious about what changed for Scholar in
I am.
Dawntrail.
Hold on, wait.
Well,
Hold on, man. Let me put on my hat for this, dude. Hold on, man. Talk.
Well, Scholar didn't really get too much removed or changed. Energy drain still exists, which I know a lot of players were definitely expecting to get removed, myself included. And depending on the type of player that you are, this is either a good or bad change, but to me personally, Aetherflow management just adds another facet of optimization to the job, so I am content with it. Our ability
Wait, hold on. Wait.
still exists, which I know a lot
Oh,
of
okay,
players
so
would
it still
definitely expect.
exists. Yeah, so it's still there. Okay. Man, didn't they didn't they take away energy drain at the start of Endwalker? And then they gave it back? Or Shadowbringers, sorry. Yeah, Shadowbringers. And then they put it back, so they're like,
And depending on the type of player that you are, this is
Right.
either a good or bad change, but to me personally, Aetherflow management just adds another facet of optimization to the job, so I am content with it. Our ability to manage said Aetherflow has only gotten better.
why are you booing? Man, that's it. I'm fucking turning off points. No, you ruined it. No, you ruined it. You ruined it. Yeah, you ruined it.
with the reduced cooldown to recitation coming, which we'll get into later. The only downfall to energy drain is that Square Enix technically has the balance for the damage trade-off into Aether Flow healing, otherwise it might lead to a weird disparity between its competition. Dissipation has also not been removed or changed in any way, meaning that the fairy is still removed from combat and you still gain 3 Aetherflow as a reward for using it. This is actually a pretty good thing for Scholar, as Dissipation is our core recovery tool when it comes to Aetherflow. It's a very essential prog tool for Scholars and would be devastating to lose it entirely. That being said, I do think it's archaic in design and I am very surprised it wasn't changed at all. Particularly due to the fact that they now added another tool to Scholar's kit that doesn't synergize well with it, meaning that Seraph, all fairy abilities, and Seraphism are locked under its effects. This leads to interesting decision making for the more hardcore Scholars, but it doesn't bode well for the more relaxed ones. Moving into some of the new actions Scholar.
So basically those two abilities clash, because one of them eats your fairy, the other buffs your fairy, right? Sorry, I haven't played Scholar. Like, I'm learning, okay? He's new. He's new. All right, I haven't played Scholar since Stormblood. All right.
Has obtained at level 92, Scholars will get Baneful Impaction. Now, after we use Chain Stratagem, we will now get a buff that lasts for 30 seconds that enables you to use an ability called Baneful Impaction, which is going to deal a total of 700 potency of damage over 15 seconds on and around the target used on. This is an upgrade for not only adding damage to our burst windows, but also when we are running dungeons or if there are ever multiple targets to attack in raids.
Yo, we thought this was AoE Chain Stratagem. Did you guys remember that? You guys remember that?
Also being on the off GCD and not on a timer that drifts will make it a very efficient tool for dealing damage to these kinds of adds if the opportunity ever presents itself. Chain Stratagem has also been increased from 15 to 20 seconds, meaning it should be easier to land 6 energy drains and a Baneful Impaction under it without requiring Swiftcast. The next cooldowns we'll get are not only a cooldown reduction to Swiftcast at level 94, which lowers the recast time from 60 to 40 seconds, but also a potency upgrade through Tactician's Mastery, which increases the potency of our Biolysis and Broil. It's important to bring up that Ruin 2 did not get an increase in potency, meaning that instead of taking a 75 potency loss for every Ruin 2 we do, we'll now take a 95 loss. A part of me hopes this makes it into the live build, as this gives Scholars more incentive to optimize their casts, but I feel like this might be an oversight due to other skills like Macro, Toxicon, and Pneuma also not being increased. Oh yeah, I guess our 2 target damage also got slightly nerfed too, only being a 45 potency gain now. We'll see if these potency—
Dude, this is one thing about the game I think is dumb, is that some jobs will have a 2 target potency gain and others won't. I think that's cringe. I think that's fucking dumb.
Values make it into the live build though. At level 96, we get a trait upgrade to Sucker that changes the ability Sucker to Concitation. Concitation seems to be a direct upgrade to Sucker with very minimal changes to how the core skill works. The base potency stays the same at 200, but the shield portion—
Oh, so just stronger shield.
is increased from 160 to 180%, which equals out to be around 40 potency. This is kind of cool because this also buffs our emergency tactics due to the shield portion being turned into a heal. Now the next one is probably the biggest change to Scholar and Dawntrail. Recitation got its cooldown reduced to 60 seconds. This is an absolutely insane—
What was it before? 2 minutes? Oh, it was 90. Okay. Ugh. Dude, is it just me, or are 90-second cooldowns like the most fucking cringe shit? That's like the worst timing, man. Like 90 seconds? That's so cringe. I fucking hate 90-second shit.
fucking change, especially because Sage didn't get anything to compensate for it with. Square Enix seems to think that deployment tactics and Zoe are the equivalent of each other, and they are in theory, but Recitation is also the equivalent of Zoe. But how? Well, when using Zoe on your Creation Prognosis, we take the lowest common denominator value when it comes to planning our healing, which means when using Zoe, it always ends up being a 540 flat potency shield on the party. But when we use Recitation on Concitation, it also ends up being 540 potency. Huh, weird. This is because Recitation guarantees an automatic critical on the shield, which means this is the lowest common value, while Zoe always has to be taken as a non-critical. There's also—
Oh, so Zoe is like stronger. No, don't FP Pong. I'm listening. I'm trying to learn. No, I'm trying to learn. Have you guys ever fucking tried to learn anything before? You know he's new. Oh, Zoe's bad. You know he's new. I'm trying to fucking learn, man. Okay? I'm a casual healer, all right? So why you giving me shit on trying to fucking learn?
A hidden benefit to recitation, and that is that it scales off the critical modifier, and as of patch 6.4 best in slot, that takes the base mod of 1.5 to 1.616. This means a recitation concitation shield in actuality is 582 potency.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Well, what happens when Zoe crits? When Zoe shit crits, it's better though, right? Or is it not? Am I misunderstanding that? Okay, so if it crits. Oh, it has to crit on 8 people. Okay. Man, see, this is the thing. Okay, I was understanding it, and you guys were just like, no, FP Pong understands baldly. Like, fucking let me try to understand first.
But let's not actually forget about deployment tactics, as that to Square Enix is actually the equivalent. When looking at deploy in almost all scenarios, it is paired with recitation, meaning the default value of a non-buff recitation ad loquium is 810 potency, and a recitation manifestation is 972 potency. This changes to 873 and 1047 potency respectively when taking
Versus what, a 540 Zoe? Okay, so yeah, Zoe does suck ass. What the fuck?
into consideration the patch 6.4 best in slot crit modifier. And with the reduction to recitation being 60 seconds.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, man. When you switched to this scene, I literally thought you were zoom hacking because of this stupid fucking fight. For like a brief moment, I was like, oh my god, like my heart kind of was like, oh my god, Momo. My heart, I was like, oh my god. Dude, I hate this fight so much, man. Anyway.
This means for fights that have high hitting AoEs in 60-second intervals like P12 and E12, scholars can alternate between a high value shield through recitation deploy and then recitation concitation.
All right, God bless. You put arrows next to this shit. Okay. Okay, so you're just alternating the two things that are in comparison to Zoe. Okay.
Next, letting scholars not only manage their tools better, but just straight up give them more mitigation to their already extensive mitigation kit. But the recitation change is not the end all of why Scholar will probably reign king as the mitigative healer in Dawntrail, as the next ability will also have an impact on that. Getting into their capstone ability, Seraphism, unlocked at level 100. Seraphism
this is the angel ability, right?
Tool. It's a 3-minute cooldown that applies a 100 potency regen over the course of the duration of the skill, which ends up equaling out to a minimum of 700 potency over the 20 seconds. Not only this, but it also completely changes the effects of Succor and Adloquium to Accession and Manifestation, which in addition increases the base potency of the skills equal to a 20% healing increase, but also makes them instant cast for the entire duration of Seraphism. In combination with the above changes, it also reduces the cooldown of emergency tactics to 1 second, meaning under its effects, Scholar becomes a healing powerhouse for those 20 seconds, similar to how Neutral Sect works on Astrologian. There is one restriction to the ability, however, and it's that it does not synergize with Dissipation, as it requires the fairy to be on the field to meet usage requirements. As stated prior, this tool has so many ways you can use it.
Yeah, so that's just another way why Dissipation like clashes with the job a little bit.
You can use it for movement mechanics that require healing. You can use it to increase the potency of your shields for one-off damage. You can use it for high outgoing damage moments like Harrowing Hell. You can even use it to handle damage if your co-healer dies in your left solo. Or if there's simply nothing else to use it on, you can just press it for the regen effect. There's just so many ways you can use Seraphism, but the primary use would probably be a buffer to your mitigation and or healing on the move. Seraphism in conjunction with the recitation change is going to have a heavy impact on Scholar's mitigation potential, as Seraphism is basically a 20% healing increase built into their GCDs, meaning that they can further space out mitigation when using this action with Dissipation, giving them 2 20% healing buffs to work with on top of Fey Illumination's 10%. While talking about Seraphism, I think it's very important to bring up Philosophia from Sage. While Philosophia also increases their healing by 20%, its primary use will generally not be for mitigation, but for healing instead, unless mitigative damage just happens to line up with it. Overall, Scholar hasn't really changed too much at all, and instead has only gotten stronger moving into Dawntrail, and has also acquired some fixes to some of its issues with the gain of Seraphism and the reduced cooldown of Recitation. Scholar will still be a strong pillar of the party through its use of Expedient and strong mitigation, giving the party much more room for error over what its competition can bring. The job's fundamentals also remain a bit clunky, quote unquote, With Dissipation, Fairy Management, Aether Flow Management, and also having no instant cast that we can use for free outside of our dot, that will give players seeking avenues of optimization still something to strive for. I'm excited to see what Dawntrail has in store for us Scholar players, and I can't wait to play it moving forward. In the next video, we'll be going over White Mage, so I'll see you there.
Nods baldly. Look, I understand some of that, okay? I understood some of that. Yeah, I was about to say, remember when we laughed at what was it? Fucking Expedient Man? Remember when we laughed at that? Hold on, what is this? What is this? No, I'm not sexting. No, I'm not sexting. Turn this on. So what's wait. Only idiots laughed. Lamau, how do you think that a skill on a shield healer that gives movement speed would be bad? Ain't no way. What is this?
Sexting.
So what healer looks the worst in Dawntrail? What healer looks the worst? White Mage? Wait, if you're talking from a playability standpoint, Astro. Yo, they took all that time to rework it or whatever. Man, I felt the same for Gunbreaker. Like whoever's designing that shit, they kind of don't know how it plays. They almost fixed it though. They almost fixed it. So the 2 minute window will not have any issues, but it actually created another problem. Holy shit, yo, Peepo and the Froge with 20 more gifties. Thank you very much, guys. Holy shit. 20 gifties. Sarnix with the 3-month resub. Mel with the sub. Miko with the sub. Or with the resub. Wolfman and Mark with the resubs. 26 months, 55 months. Thank you guys so much. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah. I know it's 1984. I know. Jeez. Okay. So I think the reason why it'll become an issue is because when you do your opener, okay, so I'll use DSR as an example. When you do your opener, it's going to create this really weird shit where okay, so you're going to do your whole opener, and then you're going to have the three extra GCDs of Lionheart. Now, normally, those GCDs would be Burst Strike, but you don't have to use the Burst Strike. However, you have to use Lionheart, right? So, if you don't use... Or, sorry, if you use the Lionheart, it's basically going to take away 1 cartridge worth of GCDs. Okay? So, basically... You're going to lose 3 GCDs. So if you look at the opener in DSR, you're going to have like way more skill speed, or you're just going to have to do this weird shit where you only accumulate 2 cartridges at the very end instead of 3, and then you're going to go into your next 1-minute burst phase with only 2 cartridges instead of 3, which means that you're going to have to start with like... There's going to be this weird shit, right? where you're going to start with Sonic Break, and then you're going to double down, and then you're going to have to do a full solid barrel combo, and then... So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So on your 6 GCD, so what is that like? What is that like 12, 14 seconds into your fucking No Mercy? You're finally going to do a gnashing thing. So you're actually going to miss out on an extra gnashing thing.
Almost tickled.
Now the thing is like melding skill speed might not be enough. You would have to meld a ridiculous amount of skill speed to make up for 3 GCDs. I don't think it's a very niche scenario. I don't think so. I think it'll happen more often than not. Or sorry, I think it'll happen more often than people think. I'll just put it that way. Well, the reason, okay, so the reason why I bring it up, man, the reason why I bring it up is because it just goes to show that because they didn't put Bloodfest on 1 minute, I feel like that they don't know the best way like to design the job. I think. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Aurora, thank you for the gifties. Thank you very much for the gifties. Okay, let's watch another one, dude. Who has yo, what about the melee? What about the melee? Who has a good melee video? No, that's a fart video. Yeah, can someone link a melee video? What's this? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Really?
Oh, the fucking healer strike, bro. Well, no, we already finished talking about it, man. We already finished talking about this shit, dude. We already finished talking about that, man.
I was somehow lucky enough
Oh,
to
samurai
receive
changes. Okay, yeah. Let's watch Ren's video. Let's watch Ren on. Okay.
an invitation to the Dawntrail Media Tour, where I was given the opportunity to test out the level 100 iterations
you guys like samurai?
of all 21 of the game's jobs. In order to make sure you can get all the information you want quickly, I've sectioned each of my Media Tour videos into 3 sections. Firstly,
Wait, you
comes
guys...
the changes and additions.
Wait, hold on. You guys don't? You guys don't? Huh. Okay. Damn. Okay, so are you guys... Okay, so for those of you that play Samurai, are you going to play Viper then? Are you going to swap? Oh, dude, I already got a sick-ass fucking story, man, for my Viper, dude. I already got a sick-ass backstory, dude. Okay, so check it out. Dude. My Viper backstory. Okay, get this shit, dude. My Viper backstory. My character, right, is a fucking twin. Yeah. One of the twins is good. The other twin is evil. And the good twin has like the blade, like one of the blades from their family heritage. And the bad twin has another blade from the family heritage, right? But the good twin doesn't know that the evil twin exists. But the evil twin knows that the good twin exists. And the evil twin is trying to kill the... Dude, you guys are so stupid. Like, I'm trying to tell this story, and you're just spamming all this shit. Doesn't that sound like a cool story? Of a cool Viper story?
Bear Sigs.
Including tooltips. Then, I will talk more in depth on how I feel about the jobs. It's here that I'll talk about the various little bits and pieces that I tested, how this will shift their playstyle, and give you a bit of a primer of exactly what to expect going into the next expansion. Lastly, at the end of the video, I will have a full list of the jobs tooltips from the Media Tour build, including traits.
Okay.
Do please bear in mind that what I played was a development build, and it's totally subject to change, especially potencies, so don't take this as a final product, but it can be very useful to see intention and direction from the developers. Additionally, I had very limited time to test everything, and our play session was at like 400 ping due to needing to route the server access through North America, then all the way to Japan. So what you're going to be seeing from me is...
What the fuck? Bruh, you got shit on. 400 ping? Are you serious? Dude, at NA, wait, are you kidding? Oh my god, because of the Ukraine war? Dude, that's so fucking shitty, man. Holy fuck. Damn. That's sad, man.
definitely not peak gameplay. My apologies, I did the best I could with what we had access to. Hakaze gets upgraded to Gyofu, a 240 potency hit. Meikyo now additionally grants a use of the Tendo buff for 30 seconds on top.
Dude, the problem with Samurai Man is, dude, it's so fucking weeb. I don't even, like, they need to simplify the moves, dude. This Tendo Setsugi, is that a Madare? Just call it a fucking Madare, man. Okay, it's a Madare. Okay, Goken, that's the AoE. Oh, they changed it, so now you get 3 stacks of meditation? Okay. I mean, I play Samurai a little bit.
Top of it, Meikyo now additionally grants a use of the Tendo buff for 30 seconds on top of its old effects. When you have the Tendo buff active, your EI Jutsu button will change to either Tendo Setsugeka or Tendo Goken when you have 3 or 2 Sen respectively. These are essentially upgrades to your Madare and Tenkagoken, and they deal increased damage as a result.
Man, that animation was
then,
cool.
after doing this, you can follow up these attacks with either Tendo Kaishi Goken or Tendo Kaishi Setsugeka, which are upgraded Tsubame Gaishi hits. Basically, in practice, this doesn't change the buttons you press. This just means that Meikyo upgrades your next non-dot Sen spender and the subsequent Tsubame to a better version. Speaking of Tsubame Gaishi, it now has no cooldown. Instead, you can only Tsubame after using Meikyo.
Yeah, that was a good change, man. That was a good change. I always thought it was like really cringe when you try to double Madare, but the cooldown is like 5 seconds off because you fucked up your rotation and you're shit at the game.
Button still gives the 50 gauge it used to, but it now...
Wait, is that a bad change? Wait, no, okay. Is it a bad change for good players, but a good change for bad players? Okay, yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's good. Look at all these elitists we have in the chat. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. You know what? You know what, dude? Okay, maybe you should go outside and touch grass and get away from your fucking computer. How about that? Okay? How about that shit? That's some real shit. Okay? Nah, but is it bad, though? Is it bad? How would it be bad, though? Because whenever you double Madare, you hit fucking... You hit, the Meikyo anyway.
Oh yeah!
Huh. Okay. You play max skill speed Sam to slash faster. My opinion doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, alright. Wait, the normal rotation of Samurai now is double Madare, then Meikyo, except in the opener. Oh. So now it's going to change to single Madare, then Mechio, then another Madare, then the double Madare. Is that what it's going to change to? You can.
Also gives you the Zanshin Ready buff. Zanshin is a new offensive OGCD attack, hitting for a whopping 900 potency and costing you 50 gauge to do so.
Oh, this is new. This is the new Gurren or whatever. So there's like Gurren, then there's the Gurren 2, and then this is Gurren 3, right?
So, because Ikishoten gives you 50 gauge, you're essentially spending what they just gave you. Gurren and Sene are now both 60-second cooldowns rather than 2 minutes. Shoha gets a new icon animation.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, so you hit these more.
60-second cooldowns rather than 2 minutes. Shoha gets a new icon, animation, and extra potency, and it's been merged with Shoha 2.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh my god. So now it's just Shoha. So this should have been like this from the fucking start. Shoha 2 should have never fucking existed. Never fucking existed, dude. Holy shit. Okay, okay. Okay. Alright. Hello, Xeno. I found your content yesterday during the Absolute Peak live stream. I must say I am very Pictomancer. I could not XFF and XDX with my fellow chatters because of the one-day follower lockout yesterday, but keep being cute. I am sorry. I am sorry, Tin, but I did that because I didn't, basically just as a little bit of extra security. But I am very glad you enjoyed the stream. Thank you very much for watching.
Receives an upgrade called Tengetsu. It still functions pretty much identically, but now when you successfully proc the third eye, or in this case Tengetsu, as well as restoring Tenkenki, you also get Tengetsu's Foresight, which will restore 500 potency of HP on you after 8 seconds of gone. They also got a number
Nah,
of...
you know what? This is bothering me. Why did you guys say that I was bad for being happy about the Mechio change? This is still bothering me. No, this is stupid. Like, why is that so bad? Why is that bad? No, I don't understand. How is that bad?
Less flexibility. Okay. But you trade less flexibility for more room to fuck up, right? Mechio has a drifting cooldown. It will be harder to keep the rotation synced with buffs. It is worse for bad players. Oh. Okay. The rest of the lawsuit videos will be tomorrow and the next day after. Yeah, the day after. Okay. Since you can't prepare a Madare beforehand. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. So. Okay. So currently you can actually get your three sends. Then you can do a Madare. And then you can do the double Madare. What's it? Whatever that fucking move is called, the Setsubama or whatever. So then you do that, and you can do that now currently without using Mechio. So basically, Mechio will force that second Madare 3 GCDs behind. Right? Am I like following you guys? Okay.
Okay. Okay.
GCD potency buffs to bring their damage in line with the upgrades that other jobs received, and Feint has been extended from 10 to 15 seconds in duration. So it seems like on the whole, Samurai hasn't changed very drastically at all, but what has happened are that failure states have been
Dude, this is such a cool picture, dude. Look at this thumbnail. Dude, look at, or not thumbnail, but look at this like icon, man. This is sick. Dude, that's cool. How does he do that? Dude, that's cool. I like to see this thumbnail or this icon, dude. That's cool.
moved or at least reduced a lot. It's been made so that it's a lot easier to properly enter and complete your 1 and 2 minute burst windows. The animation updates and upgrades look so incredibly cool, but I'm pretty happy with what we got, honestly, because I think Samurai played decently as it is, and now there is an extra use for the Kinky Gauge, and to me that can only be a good thing. Firstly, thank you so much for taking the time to watch this video, and secondly, I'd love to hear how you think this will change their playstyle. Have an
So imagine, okay, dude, this is going to be crazy because, like, imagine if Viper does the same damage as Samurai, because it should, right? Because it's a selfish DPS. Imagine if it does the same damage, but it's like way easier. And it has a built-in, like, rotation. Are Samurai players going to be mad? Is there any Samurai main that's upset about that? It has no defensive. Bro, let me tell you this. All right, I'm going to tell you this right now, okay? Don't you think for 1 second that not having a defensive is going to stop people from playing that shit. If it does more damage, they're going to fucking play it. They are not going to give a shit. You know who's going to have to compensate for that? The fucking healer. Don't fucking think for a single second that just because the Samurai is more tanky that matters at all whatsoever. I thought Viper was fun. I'm on strike! I'm on strike! Okay. You know what? That's a good point. Nah, you know what? I take it back. I take it back. The healers are going on strike on July 2nd. So for everyone that's leveling Viper, fucking dicks out for you because you're squishy as fuck and there ain't going to be no healers to heal your fucking ass. So GG. GG. You said watch, dude, what the fuck was this video? Your job is dead? Okay. Dragoon changes. All right.
I was somehow lucky enough to receive an invitation to the Dawntrail Media Tour, where I was given the opportunity to test out the level 100.
Are all Renon's intros the same? I would imagine they are. I'm just gonna skip the intro. Yeah. We'll just skip the intro. Get to the. Yeah. Okay. No, I mean it makes sense. It makes sense. Okay.
Access to. Gear Skogul has changed in both its function and cooldown. It is now a 60-second cooldown, gaining 20 potency, going from 260 to 280, and it also has the secondary effect of entering you into Life of the Dragon.
Oh. Okay.
Now Mirage Dives are completely unlinked from Life of the Dragon, and all you need to do is press Gear Skogul. Once you enter Life of the Dragon, it now has a 20-second duration rather than the previous 30. Life of the Dragon also has the added passive trait of increasing your damage dealt by 15% for its entire duration. You also gain 3 stacks of...
Oh, this is kind of to... This is because the removal of the tether, right? Like they took the tether out, so they had to buff it another way. Okay.
Ready, and you can use them as and when you want within the next 20 seconds. The second hit in your basic GCD...
Hold on, wait a minute. Okay. Oh, okay. No, this is cool. So currently, you have to like time it to where you're able to get in all the. So like, okay. Basically, what I'm trying to say is if you go into Life of the Dragon, whatever the red shit, too soon, you won't be able to get all your shit in. You know what I mean? But now, because you have 3 stacks, you could actually just fucking spam that shit. Okay, so that's a good change. Yeah, that's a good change. Okay.
As and when you want within the next 20 seconds. The second hit in your basic GCD combo has been upgraded. Vorpal Thrust becomes Lance Barrage, and Disembowel becomes Spiral Blow. The 5th and final hit of both of your GCD combos has been altered as well. Now instead of using one of Fang and Claw or Wheeling Thrust, you will...
And there's no, so this is like Fanging Thrust or whatever, Wheeling Claw. There's no positional on this either.
will instead finish off your combo with Drakesbane, a 440 potency hit with 0 positional requirements.
Yeah, okay.
Spine Shatter Dive and Dragon Sight have both been removed from the game completely. Battle Litany had its duration extended from 15 seconds to 20 seconds,
still 2 minutes.
which is a move that seems to have happened across the board with raid buffs in Dawntrail. Dragonfire Dive receives a new OGCD combo action in the form of Rise of the Dragon. This attack hits for 550 potency. Stardiver also gets an OGCD.
What do you guys think about Dragonfire? Isn't it still on 2 minutes, dude?
Which is a move that seems to have happened across the board with raid buffs in Dawntrail. Dragonfire.
Is it still like 2 minutes with a 300 I mean, at least this. I mean, at least you get an upgrade. Or I mean, at least you get a follow-up now.
Combo action in the form of Rise of the Dragon. This attack hits for 550 potency. Stardiver also gets an OGCD combo action of its own, and this one is called Starcross.
Man, that's cool.
Starcross is now the biggest potency hit in a Dragoon's arsenal because it deals an incredible 700 potency worth of damage. Winged Glide has been added.
Dude, is Dragoon gonna fuck? Oh, it's been 500. Okay, sorry. What was basically, it used to be 300, right? So, okay, so it was 500, but you basically use a 500, but that's still like cringe though, right? That's still fucking useless. You use a 500 potency ability every 2 minutes. That's fucking bad. Anyway, so at least now it gets like another, at least it gets like two upgrade or whatever, right? Hold on, let me see. What is this?
An incredible 700 potency worth of damage. Winged Glide has been added as a new form of gap closer. This is a 60-second OGCD gap closer which has no damage associated with it, and you can hold...
What do you guys think about Winged Glide? What do you guys think about this? I mean, it's kind of a jump, right? It's a glide. You get 2 charges. I mean, you still, man, you guys are like, there should be a jump, should be a jump. You fuckers still have elusive jump. Now, Thunderclap is the best, it's the best, dude, because you could target party members. Yeah, that's another thing, man. So, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That I like this because you don't have to fucking turn your camera, like, around.
Hold up to 2...
Reapers is the best? Dude, Reapers is fucking trash. Reaper's gap closer is so bad, dude. Dude, okay, I'm going to put it this way. My hair grows faster than a Reaper using the fucking teleport to get to the fucking target. That's how slow Reaper's fucking gap close is, man. Are you kidding me, dude? Okay? You use Reaper gap close, and I got a full head of hair, okay? I look like a fucking chia pet on the sides of my head by the time you actually get to the fucking target.
Charges of it. As a little aside note, this states that it can be used to jump to enemies, whereas Thunderclap states enemies or party members. Honestly, hopefully this gets adjusted. They also got a number of GCD potency buffs to bring their damage in line with the upgrades that other jobs have received. Feint has been extended from 10 seconds to 15 in duration, and Second Wind has had its healing potential buffed by its potency increasing all the way to 800. Some of the potency changes are kind of interesting actually. For example, Heaven's Thrust has technically been nerfed a little bit because originally it was 480 potency and now it is 440 potency, which brings it in line with Drakesbane, meaning that in Dawntrail there is no categoric best use of Life Surge. Drakesbane and Heaven's Thrust are considered fairly equal to one another. You'll also notice...
I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense they would do that, so you can't fuck up Life Surge. I think it's kind of weird they kept Life Surge. Does anyone actually like Life Surge? I mean, that just seems so unnecessary. Like, it's just another off GCD that like, kind of doesn't do anything. I don't know, man.
This in the trait I brought up a little bit ago that the potencies looked, well, concerningly low. This is because you can fail combos for attacks like Wheeling Thrust and Fang and Claw now by pressing them out of order. They are...
Huh. So... Okay. Okay, so if you do a full thrust, you will have to do the one from the side first. If you don't, you fuck it up, right? Full thrust. You shut, dude, guys. Jesus, fuck.
Always available. Previously that was impossible and they only were available when you were going into that fourth hit of the combo. I've put the updated tooltips for your fourth combo hits here just for a moment for comparison's
Lord have
sake.
mercy, I'm
Feels
about to
weird
bust.
that for this huge list of changes I've just rolled off, in terms of the way Dragoon feels, it's not changed at all. The 2-minute win...
Why would they do that? I mean, don't get me wrong. It adds punishment to the job. I'm just saying, like, it just doesn't fit the theme of what they're doing with the other jobs. If that makes sense. Right? So, like, the other jobs, they got, like, more forgiving, right? But then for whatever reason, on this specific thing, it got less forgiving. That's kind of interesting for me. They removed the buff. Oh, so you know what? Maybe they did it unintentionally. Like, maybe they weren't like, oh, let's make it harder. They just removed that shit, and that's just like, I guess, the fallout of like what was removed kind of thing.
Windows still have...
Well, like, it's important to understand why they do something, right? Like, do you guys ever think about that? I mean, whenever they make a change, to me, I want to know why they made the change. Like, it's important on why they made the change. You know what I mean? So...
pretty equitable numbers of button presses as they did before. You lost 2 Spine Shatter Dives, but you gained 2 new OGCDs, and you lost Dragon Sight, but now your third Nostron needs to be within that 20-second window, so it's actually completely identical. I think removing the annoyance of Dragon Sight targeting and needing to do the 2 gap closes in the form of the Spine Shatter Dives, though, is probably a good thing, because I think they were probably the weakest part of Dragoon's burst, and their button presses have been replaced by something that's a bit more fun to do. While very dedicated Dragoon enthusiasts may be upset that Mirage Dive is no longer tied to your life cycles because you could do some shenanigans there, I think what they've done here is honestly much better for the health of the job. No longer is...
What do you guys think? Thumbs up or thumbs down for Dragoon? Thumbs up? Okay.
Dragoon gonna cry in ultimate because you pressed a phase too quickly, making him lose a jump and misalign his burst. Now the job just works. While Square Enix may have removed Dragon Sight, they didn't remove its damage either, so Dragoon isn't getting weaker comparatively. Dragoon can finally cast Dragon Sight on themselves by simply entering Life of the Dragon, and they receive the full 15% buff.
Dude, I feel so bad for Renan trying to press his buttons. Are you guys seeing this shit, dude? He is spamming the living fuck out of this shit, and it's not going off.
Previously getting a 10% buff under Dragon Sight and 5% for their partner. This time there's no more sharing. The new animations are all really good, and if it counts for anything, Dragoon was actually in the top 3 jobs at the media tour that I was just having way too much fun hitting a dummy on, and I spent way too long messing around with them because they were just so enjoyable. As someone who really liked Endwalker Dragoon, this scratches the exact same itch perfectly.
I might try it, man.
I'm actually a really big fan of this new adjusted iteration.
Yeah, I might try it.
Thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. Let me know if you have any questions, and I'll do my best to answer them in the comments section.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Yo, I want to watch this video on Gunbreaker. I want to see if he fucking hates it like I do. Actually, I don't hate it. I think I got better, but... Okay. I want to grab a drink, though, first. Can I grab a drink? Can we take a quick break? No. Huh. What do you... What do you mean, no? Yo, Fuzz, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much for the resub. Ramza with the 49 months, 18 months, 49 months. Moon with the gifty to Jay. Thank you. Avenged Soul with the 58. Japreem with the 18. Okay, we're gonna take yeah, we're just gonna take 1 minute, man. Let me go grab a drink. Okay? Yeah, let me go grab a drink. Oops. Okay. Okay. Oops. Okay, you guys ready? Sorry. You guys ready? I want to watch Gunbreaker now.
I was somehow lucky enough to receive
Okay, I'm just gonna skip the intro. Okay. New skills.
access to. Nebula upgrades to Grand Nebula at level 92, increasing its mitigation percentage from 30 to 40. It also gains
This is
the
super
unique
strong,
secondary
man.
effect of increasing the Gunbreaker's max HP by 20% for the cooldown's duration, as well as healing the extra HP it provided. Sonic Break is now a combo action off of No Mercy and as a result shares a button with it. This means that you can only Sonic Break within the No Mercy buff in 7.0.
Yeah, this is really good.
Bloodfest now has a combo of GCD attacks following it called the Reign of Beasts combo. These 3 hits are Reign of Beasts, then going into Noble Blood, and finishing off with a Lionheart. This combo is insane because the attacks deal 800, 1000, and 1200 potency of damage respectively. Fated Circle now finally...
Man, this is like, okay, look, I'm gonna do a small react on his video, dude. This is cringe because now Gunbreakers, they're gonna be more reliant on crits, man. Okay, so whenever a Gunbreaker is gonna go into the burst window now, okay, you're gonna have to want Blasting Zone, Double Down, Reign of Beast, Noble Blood, and Lionheart. Okay, you're gonna have to want all of those fucking 5 abilities to crit. Are you shitting me, man? Are you fucking shitting me? Okay, I'll tell you what. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Now I don't know. Now I don't know about you, but if I don't crit every single one of those abilities in my opener, I'm literally just gonna run into the wall.
And 1200 potency of damage respectively. Fated Circle now finally gains a continuation action of its own called Fate's Brand. This is an OGCD 120 potency AoE hit, and I know that sounds like a weird rhyme, and the continuation buff for it is called Ready to Raise. The old gap closer is removed, and in its place we now have Trajectory. This is
Dude, this felt awful to use. I'm not gonna lie, man. This felt awful to use. I hope they fix it. They should fix it.
a potency-free gap closer with 2 charges that can be used to dash to enemies. As a note, this one says dash to enemies, whereas Thunderclap allows you to dash to enemies or allies.
Thunderclap
Gunbreaker has
is
also
bis.
received a bunch of potency buffs on their GCDs to help bring them in line with the upgrades the other jobs got. Reprisal has its duration extended from 10 to 15 seconds, and Rampart gains an additional secondary effect on all tanks that increases HP recovery via healing actions on self to 15%. So these Gunbreaker...
Dude, there is no way that they are going to increase the incoming damage to make this fucking worth all of these extra fucking, like, defensives on the cooldowns, man. There's no way. There's no fucking way that they're going to make shit hit so hard. Absolutely not, dude. No way.
changes are actually kind of interesting in the way that on the surface level they change up how the job plays, but when you get a bit deeper into it, it's actually exactly the same. Your odd minute no mercy windows should be fairly unchanged, but every 2 minutes and in your opener, you now need to factor in your brand new Reign of Beasts combo. This means that assuming you get 8 GCDs in that no mercy, you want to get Sonic Break, your full Gnashing Fang combo double down, and the 3 GCD Reign of Beast combo. This, as a result, means that the days of using 3 burst strikes and the continuations that followed within your raid buffs, and also having to take a tank buster left for crying inside are, well, a thing of the past. You now have tons more weave space within that window, and when you exit your no mercy, you're going to be ammo positive with 3 new charges to spend on burst strikes and to prep for your next Gnashing Fang. As a little aside, in the limited playtesting that I got to do, I did notice that Reign of Beasts is broken if you use a standard combo action or a Gnashing Fang combo attack in between the hits.
It's cringe.
But that you can safely use a double down halfway through it without causing any harm. Reign of Beasts, however, does not break your 1, 2, 3 if you have one partially completed when you begin it. So, on the whole...
Nah, that's an oversight, man. That's an oversight. Because, okay, so first off, your Lionheart combo should not be broken by Gnashing Fang. Because that's fucking stupid. Okay?
That's got to be an oversight. So how can you use like double down and not break it, but when you use Gnashing Fang, you break it? That's fucking stupid. It also means that you have to completely finish an ammo combo before you start Lionheart, which is super cringe because like, let's say there is a tank buster, but you're going to start your Gnashing Fang. Well, you have to finish the entire Gnashing Fang before you do your Lionheart. So what you should be able to do, okay, you should be able to start your Gnashing Fang. Oh, look, a tank buster. Let me do Reign of Beasts. Now I'm going to weave my fucking two defensives in. Now I'll finish my Gnashing Fang. Now I'll finish my Reign of Beast. You know, that's what you should be able to do. But you can't because it's fucking dumb because they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
I think these Gunbreaker changes are pretty solid. They managed to make the job a little more friendlier in terms of gameplaying mitigation in your burst windows without sacrificing the feel of the job or the continuation attacks, as I'm sure they're considered pretty much a key part of the job's identity at this point. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have...
Yeah, they should have made Bloodfest 1 minute. If they make Bloodfest 1 minute and then they make Lionheart not break your Gnashing Fang, dude, this job would be fucking sick. This job would be fucking sick. Now, you know what, man? You know what? You guys can fucking boo and all that shit all you want, but you know the things I'm saying are true. Okay, so all these motherfuckers like, oh, crazy bald man, he's saying again, he thinks he's so cool. Whatever, man. When they make these changes, it's fine. You know what? When they make these changes and everybody's like, holy fucking shit, bro, Gunbreaker's so fucking lit, let's go. When they say that shit, okay, it's going to be because of the crazy fucking idiot bald guy.
Have an absolutely fantastic rest of your day. Let me know if you have any questions and I'll try my best to answer them in the comment section.
Okay. Yo, what about Reaper? Okay, what's the best melee so far? Ugh. It's that time again. You must choose one. Option 1, Lockhart viciously and maliciously crushes your balls and belittles you, leaving you emasculated in pain and anguish. Option 2, you spend a night of consensual romantic lovemaking with Barrett, where he will respect you and treat you right. You would, due to your arms, obviously be at the bottom. Please elaborate. Well, you must answer. T. You guys are so stupid, man. Like, why must I answer? I don't understand. No, fine. 2. Fine. 2. Did I pick the right answer? Gauge clap. Okay. Based, my lord.
I was somehow lucky enough to receive an invitation to the access to.
Okay.
Plentiful Harvest now does not provide Shroud Gauge like it did previously, instead giving you the ideal host buff for 30 seconds. This will allow you to enter in Shroud for free. It also grants you another buff, Perfectio Parata. This allows you a brand new attack, Perfectio, after you've done the Communio hit.
All right, I really like that the fact you don't have to like, what is it? Like you're in Shroud is basically free. You know, well, not free, but you know what I'm saying, man?
In your Enshroud window. Perfectio is a GCD attack that deals 1200 potency of damage and you have 30 seconds to use it. It shares a key with Communio. Within each Enshroud window you can also use the new OGCD attack Sacrificium, which hits for 500 potency. You need to use it within that Enshroud window or you lose it and it replaces your Gluttony key. Gluttony also now buffs.
Okay. So what do you just use it at the end? Yeah, you could just like use it at the end, right? It's just another weave. Yeah, that's all it is. Okay. Wait, could you go like does Communion's button turn into perfect? Could you use it after Communion? No. Yes. No. Okay. Okay. Wait, Communion ends in Shroud? Well, when the fuck do you use perfect then?
This now does not provide Shroud.
Well, wait. So you don't need to be... Oh, you don't need to be in Enshroud to use perfect. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Gauge like it did previously, instead giving you the ideal host buff for 30 seconds. This will allow you to enter in...
So... Okay, so that just means you do one more off GCD during Enshroud. Okay.
Shroud for free. It also grants you another buff, Perfectio Parata. This allows you a brand new attack, Perfectio, after you've done the Communio hit in your Enshroud window. Perfectio is a GCD attack that deals 1200 potency of damage, and you have 30 seconds to use it. It shares a key with Communio. Within each Enshroud window, you can also use the new...
Dude, this is gonna be so sick, man. Dude, when I play Reaper, man, oh, dude, I already know what I'm gonna say. Dude, I'm gonna be like, embrace my perfect communion! Dude, that's sick. That's fucking sick, dude. Embrace my perfect communion. That's so cool. And then right after I do that, man, I'm gonna hit a macro, and my character's gonna do this shit. My character's gonna go up, and he's gonna come down like this into the simulation F pose. You just wait and see. Someone's gonna take that idea. Someone's gonna fucking take that idea, bro. No. That shit's sick, dude. That's going in the lore. That's going in the fucking lore. Somebody's gonna. If you ever see anybody, no, you shut up. If anybody ever does that, that came from me. That's my idea.
GCD attack Sacrificium, which hits for 500 potency. You need to use it within that Enshroud window or you lose it, and it replaces your Gluttony key. Gluttony also now buffs your next two Gibbet, Gallows, or Guillotine hits to Executioner's versions of those skills, increasing their potency and giving them really cool new animations. They also
Man, that's cool. Do you guys like the new colors, like the new animations of these, dude? Because I think the green and the yellow are really cool.
Gallows or Guillotine hits to Executioner's versions of those skills, increasing their potency and giving them really cool new animations. They also got a number of GCD potency buffs to bring their damage in line with the upgrades that other jobs received, and Feint has been extended from 10 to 15 seconds in duration. Second Wind had its healing potency buff too, all the way up to 800. Reaper is one of the jobs that changed the least on the whole.
Yeah, so Gallows is still the same. Gibbet. It's still the same, except for it just does more. Yeah.
Oh, your Gluttony is now flashier, your Enshroud windows became more intense than ever, and every 2 minutes you get a Perfectio finisher for it as an absolute nuke. If you liked Reaper already, it's just Reaper but better.
Okay.
Thank you so much for watching.
I'll probably
have a fantastic rest of your day.
Yeah, I'll probably I'll probably still level Reaper. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. The death design is still the same. Would you guys prefer if it was if the buff was placed on you instead of the target? Because I would prefer that. So let's say when you use death's design, you get a buff. I think that would be way better. Be way fucking better, man. Yeah. Yo, Pictoman, dude, I want to learn how Pictomancer works, man.
I was somehow lucky enough to receive an invitation to the S2. Pictomancer is the new caster being...
Okay, what do you guys think about Picto before we watch this video?
What's that supposed to mean? Good luck. What's that supposed to mean? You don't think I can get it? You don't think I understand it? Is that what that's supposed to mean? Like, why was that emote even used?
Man, Void, thank you for the resub. 13 months, Jusu with the 28 months, Boardwalk with 28, Gold Experience is Sandy B with the subs. Welcome to the channel.
being added to the game.
This might be petty, but I think the sound effects are really, I think they're really bad. I think the sound effects are bad. It's like this weird, like, squish, like, or, you know what I mean? It's like I don't really like the sound, and I'm not really a fan of, I don't know, the animation. But I can respect that they put something like this in the game because this job is very different from the other jobs. You know what I mean?
And I got about half an hour with it to experiment, learn the basics, and just enjoy it on the whole. I'm showing off the limit break at the moment, and then in a minute we'll break down its skills and how it plays.
I mostly just want to see the...
Pictomancer was actually my highlight of the entire media tour. It combines extended cast phases with incredibly fun instant bursts, and juggling its numerous gauges felt really rewarding to me. Pictomancer has a few different job elements you'll be looking at while playing. The canvas, firstly, which is split up into 3 parts.
So this is, okay, so these are the stickers.
Creature canvas, the weapon canvas, and the landscape canvas, each of which enables a different part of your rotation. You'll paint a motif, which prepares it on the canvas and deals no damage, and
okay.
Then you'll render via a muse to fire off an attack. Motifs have a cast time in combat, but are instant cast GCDs outside of combat, whereas the muses are OGCD attacks. Your creature canvas has a bunch.
Okay, keep in mind my opinions of this shit are going to be probably really bad. They're probably going to be ass. Okay? But I feel like if you have to sit there and like paint on a fucking canvas, for me personally, I'm going to feel like it's kind of like it slows the job down. It slows the job down. So like if I'm sitting there doing damage and then I have to sit there and paint and I don't even do any damage with my GCD, it's going to feel like it slows it down for me.
A bunch of different attacks linked to it, including 4 different components and 2 big finisher attacks that result from them. You'll cycle through the 4 different creature components, painting and rendering them one by one, and after each 2, you'll be able to execute a special finisher. The cycle goes as follows. You'll do palm, then wing, then claw, and finally the more motif and renders in order. And render each using the Living Muse skill, which is a 40-second cooldown and 3 charges, allowing you a 1000 potency OGCD attack. Once you have Pom and Wing completed, you can use Mog of the Ages, an 1100 potency hit that renders a Moogle and has it shoot a huge beam at the enemy. Once you complete all 4 motifs and renders, your Mog of the Ages button will transform and you are then able to use Retribution of the Medine, summoning the little green Grungler and smashing the enemy for 1300 potency, again an off-global. The middle canvas is your weapon canvas, and your weapon canvas allows you to create lots of hammers. After painting a hammer motif on the canvas in much the same way as you would with the previous canvas we discussed, you can use Striking Muse. Your weapon muses have a 60-second cooldown, and they use the charge system as well with a maximum of 2 charges. Once you've done the weapon motif into Muse, you now basically get a 3-hit hammer combo to use at your leisure. These are instant cast GCDs, beginning with Hammer Stamp, going into Hammer Brush, and finishing up with Polishing Hammer.
Dude, he's like explaining this shit, man. I'm not understanding a single fucking thing, bro. Oh my god, man. Holy shit. I'm so stupid, dude. I'm so dumb. Oh, FP Pong 6 int.
The 3 attacks hit combined for 1740 potency, and they open you up to a ton of movement and weaving space for an extended period of time, allowing you to easily execute mechanics without losing uptime. Your third and final canvas is the landscape canvas. This is essentially your raid buff canvas. You'll paint the Starry Sky motif, which will allow you to use Starry Muse, a 2-minute cooldown with one of the longest tooltips I've ever seen. Starry Muse gives you
Oh my god.
a 5% buff to you and the party for 20 seconds in terms of your damage, reduces your recast time on certain spells by 25% whilst within the grassy ley lines, gives you a free use of Subtractive Palette. Both of these skills we'll cover in a moment, by the way. It allows you an instant cast of Rainbow Drip and access to probably your strongest ability in Star Prism. Rainbow Drip is a spell with a huge cost and huge potency alongside it. If you look at that recast time, but on the plus side it's 900 potency. My guess is basically you're going to use this pre-pull and within your instant cast under Starry Muse, because whilst it has the Starry Muse buff, it is the same speed as a normal GCD with instant cast, but otherwise you won't get too much value out of this. Star Prism is an instant GCD that deals 1300 potency and simultaneously heals the party for 400 potency. This is locked to your 2-minute burst. That's your entire canvas gauge. But don't worry, that's only half of Pictomancer's job gauge. Your palette gauge here manages the other half of Pictomancer's gameplay. You essentially use GCD casted white Aether Hue combos to accumulate paint and palette gauge. Then
how the fuck are they gonna put this shit in the game and then put Viper in the game at the same time? Dude, fuck this shit. What the fuck? I ain't doing all this bullshit, man. Are you kidding me, bro? Fuck this. I'm just gonna play Viper. It plays itself. You just hit the flashy button.
You can spend the paint on high-powered instant GCD attacks, and you can use the palette gauge to execute Subtractive Palette, flipping the properties of your next Aether Hue combo from white to black, drastically increasing its damage. Alongside this, it allows you to stockpile a black paint to spend as well, and you can hold up to 5 paint at a time as well as 100 gauge. Your white Aether Hue standard combo is Fire in red, followed by Arrow in green, and lastly Water in blue. There's an AoE combo version of this as well, which is literally just the same names, just with a 2 next to them. Interestingly, Pictomancer's base combos are really cool in that you can easily swap from single target to AoE, and then back to single target mid-combo without
Oh, that's kind of like Monk,
so you
actually.
could, for example, use Fire in red,
At least it
then
used to
Arrow
be.
2 in green, and then finish it up with Water in blue, and it would work fine. Very nice. Please give us this for more jobs, Square Enix. This combo is also one button. Completing one of these combos gives you 25 gauge, and it also provides you a single white paint to spend on Holy in White, a 480 potency instant GCD. If you spend 50 gauge, you can use Subtractive Palette, which allows you one black Aether Hue combo of spells and also converts one of your white paint into a black. This combo is formed of Blizzard in Cyan, Stone in Yellow, and Thunder in Magenta, and it also has its own AoE version with the number 2 slap next to it. Completing this combo will flip your Aether Hue back to white, and also give you a black paint that can be spent on Comet in Black, a 780 potency instant GCD. You also have Smudge, a 15-second gap closer on a 20-second cooldown. Functionally, this is identical to White Mage's new gap closer, Ethereal Shift, and it's kind of the same as Dance's En Avant, but it travels a further distance. You also have Tempera Coat, your unique mitigation.
Dude, you know what it is, man? You know what it is? I think I'm having a really hard time understanding this shit because I'm not like as interested in it as I am like Viper or like Warrior. You know what I mean? I feel like maybe if I was more interested in it, I would be able to understand it more. Do you guys know what I mean? You know? Like, I feel like, I guess like you're more excited about something or to learn something, you know, if you're more interested in it, you know? Nah, you just dumb as hell. Nah, you just banned as hell. Ha ha ha! Ha ha ha! Banned as hell! Ha ha ha!
Tempera Coat creates a shield around you for 20% of your total HP, lasting for 10 seconds. It's a 2-minute cooldown, but if the shield is broken, the cooldown is reduced by 60 seconds. On top of that, Tempera Coat has a combo action, Tempera Grasa. This is an AoE shield on the party totaling 10% of max HP, also for 10 seconds.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yo, I remember this. This is like a fucking, like a spread Adlo or some shit. Yeah, that seems really good.
You'll reduce Tempera Coat's cooldown by 30 seconds. You also have all of the roll actions and so on that are shared by all casters, including the newly buffed Adlo. So how does all of this...
Bruh, okay, dude, alright. Okay, I have a question, okay? I have a question here. What is the first button you hit on this job? What is the first button, dude? Just tell me the first button you hit. What's it called? What's it called, dude? FP Pong paints boldly. Okay, no, after the precast. No, after the precast. RGB, Aether Palette, Dark RGB. Okay. So red? All right. See? Why can't some, like, dude. All right. Look, man. Okay, look. All right, I'm dumb. All right, I got a simple brain. Okay, you just got to explain shit. Like, okay, here's the thing, man. Whenever you explain a new job, man, you have to compare it to something that's already in the game. Okay, so what is the heavy swing for this job? Okay, what is the heavy swing for Pictomancer? No, it's not hammer. No, I'm talking about the one fire. Okay, fire is heavy swing. Okay, all right.
This come together, and what do I think of Pictomancer? Your creature combo is clearly the core of the job's gameplay and your highest value set of spells aside from the burst window. Your aim is to never drift your creature motifs and muses, and ensure that you can Mog of Ages and Retribution of the Medine as often as possible, and within raid buffs whenever you can. One thing to note is that because you get 3 stacks of this on a 40-second cooldown, and there are 4 in total, the timings end up a little bit janky, so not all of them are going to be under raid buffs, unfortunately. In between this, you'll be prioritizing doing your filler painting combos to build as many subtractive palette uses as possible, because your black Aether Hue combo and finisher is, as of right now, the second strongest thing you have in your arsenal behind the creature combo. Because your landscape combo is essentially your raid buff, you want to ensure this never drifts as well. The landscape combo is actually the strongest thing you have on the whole, but because it's your raid buff, it's kind of assumed that you're going to do it on cooldown. The hammer combo is less important. With the way potencies are right now, this is the weakest set of attacks you have aside from that crazy 6-second cast. That is, of course, assuming that you need to prepare the motif during uptime. Luckily, you get to prepare your first hammer combo pre-pull, and then whenever there's a downtime you can set up another, and you definitely want to spend those ones. That said, if it's a choice between preparing a hammer combo during uptime...
Dude, look at this, man. Dude, look at this. This just looks so unfun to me. Like, look.
Have, aside from that crazy 6-second cast. That is, of course, assuming that you need to...
So, like, after this, right?
Prepare the motif during uptime. Luckily, you get to prepare your first...
So, like, you're painting the hammer. You're dealing, like, no damage.
Pre-pull, and then whenever there's a downtime, you can
now
set
you
up
paint
another,
this.
and you definitely want to spend those ones. That said, if
You're
it's
just
a
like
choice between
standing
preparing a
here,
hammer
dude.
combo-
You're just fucking standing here. Dude, I don't mean to shit on it, but it's just this looks bad to me, man. I don't know. Dude, it's okay. Look, man, look. I'm just gonna say it. It's not my type of job. I'm not saying it's bad. Okay. Look. Hey. I'm not saying it's bad. All right. I'm not trying to like ruin anybody's fun or anything like that. I'm just literally giving my opinion. I'm just saying that it's not my type of job. That's all I'm trying to say. Okay.
combo during uptime for an upcoming mechanic and not being able to cast it at all, you of course start smashing those hammers. I think Pictomancer at its core is a fairly simple job actually. Has a lot of moving parts that can be difficult to initially digest, and my god, it has really long tooltips. But once you're playing the job itself, it all flows very
Maybe I'll
naturally
like
once
it,
you have a good
dude.
idea of what to do. Speaking of flows, here are the job flow charts whilst
Oh, God bless. Weapon motif. Hammer. Striking muse. Hammer stamp. Hammer brush. Polishing hammer. Okay.
I'll talk about roughly how the gameplay loop of the job's core mechanics actually play out in practice. The real difficulty of Pictomancer will be in optimizing your instance around those extended periods of casting, because really, the job has a lot of cast bars for a 7.0 caster DPS.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me look at the... Okay, creature motif. Palm muse. Okay, claw motif. Yeah. Clawed muse. Okay, so you paint the palm, you do the palm combo. You paint the claw, you do the claw combo. Okay, this is making a little more sense to me.
Because really, the job has a lot of cast bars for a 7.0 caster DPS, and for me personally, I absolutely love that. I feel that
You paint the landscape, which is the raid buff, right? Yeah, this is the raid buff. Okay.
job like this has been sorely missing from the game for a while, especially since the advent of Black Mage having a ton of movement options and Summoner losing almost all of their cast bars completely. Here is every single Pictomancer tooltip for your viewing and theory crafting purposes.
There are 4 paints. There is no combo. You paint a creature, use it, paint another, use it, etc. Okay.
If you have any questions at all that I can answer about the job, let me know in the comments section and I'll do my very best. I can't stress enough how much I enjoyed playing Pictomancer. It's gone from very low on my priority list to the job out of all 21 that I want to level and play the most after I got to test it out.
Holy fuck,
Honestly,
man. 21
since I got back
jobs.
from the media tour, I haven't logged into Final Fantasy XIV because I just want to play more Pictomancer, but I can't. Just a few more weeks to wait, I guess. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day.
Yeah, 21 jobs, guys. 450 tome cap. Dude, they fucking act like increasing that tome cap is the fucking worst thing on the planet. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, why? All right, let me go get my food.
Yeah, thanks for making that. All right. Okay.
So, I got Wendy's. Look.
I didn't even get Wendy's. I didn't even fucking get Wendy's. Show food. Okay, it's Hamburger Helper, guys. You guys like Hamburger Helper? Let's look at Monk. Let's look at Monk.
I was somehow lucky enough to receive access to. First, Monk's basic attack combos have been shaken up in a fairly...
Okay, wait, before we watch this, man, do you guys, are there any Monk mains in chat that are, like, what do you guys think about... Read the pasta. Hello, XenosysVex. This is your Pornhub rep. I come to you today with information. Triple Titty Head Typhoon released its 3rd episode, and I know how much you love beating Lil Zeems to that one, so you must watch it as soon as possible. Jesus Christ. Okay, so what do you got? Anyway, what do you guys like? Okay, how is Monk? It makes it not so cookie cutter, actual variance between GCDs. Monk is good. Monk is fine. Okay. Okay.
Drastic way. The damage buff from Twin Snakes and the dot from Demolish have both been completely removed. In their place comes this brand new job gauge. This gauge contains elements...
Dude, they fucking rework Monk every fucking expansion, dude. Every expansion, they rework this shit, man. And then sometimes they do it mid-expansion. How many... Dude, it's fucking insane, man. They have no idea what the fuck, dude. It must be awesome playing Monk every expansion because, dude, you just get a new job. You get a new job every expansion. Meanwhile, like, Warrior has been, like, the same since fucking Stormblood.
Related to the 3 main forms of Monk attacks. First up is the Oppo Oppo's Fury, and you can have one of them. Then comes the Raptor's Fury, of which the gauge stores 2, and lastly is the Coel's Fury, and there's 3 of them. Now, every time you do a Dragon Kick, Twin Snakes, or Demolish, you will fill the gauge for that corresponding animal. Note that I said you fill the gauge for that animal, you don't just add 1 stat. Bootshine has been upgraded to Leaping Oppo, dealing 360 potency of damage. Rising Raptor is a new upgraded version of True Thrust, hitting at 360 potency, and Pouncing Coil is a replacement for Snap Punch, hitting for 400 potency assuming you hit the positional. Using one of these...
Wow, so Snap Punch is gone. Yeah, so Snap Punch is gone.
Hitting for 400 potency assuming you hit the positional. Using one of these 3 attacks will consume 1 of their corresponding fury stacks and either gain potency or a proc as a secondary effect. In the Oppo Oppo base, it keeps the Dragon Kick into Bootshine bonus of guaranteeing a crit on spending a stack. For both of the others, it increases their potency by 100 if you spend a stack. Riddle of Fire now has the combo action coming off of it, Fire's Reply. This is a 1300 potency GCD attack, and when you execute it, you get the Formless Fist buff afterwards, much in the same way that you would after using a Masterful Blitz. You have 20 seconds to use this attack after hitting Riddle of Fire. Riddle of Wind also has a GCD combo action in Wind's Reply. This one's a little bit weaker, dealing 900 potency of damage. You get 15 seconds to use Wind's Reply after pressing Riddle of Wind. Of course, Riddle of Earth is not left out to dry. It's gained its own combo action, Earth's Reply, which is an OGCD 500 potency AoE heal. Brotherhood now lasts for 20 seconds instead of the...
That's like kind of crazy good. What the fuck? That's like pretty crazy good.
Previous 15 seconds, and whilst you're under its effect, you can now build up 10 chakra stacks rather than the usual 5. Elixir Field gets an upgrade. This is Elixir Burst, with a brand new animation and enhanced potency, hitting for 900 in total. It still has the same secondary effect of opening up the Lunar Nadi, and it also provides Formless Fist. Side note, but Rising Phoenix is 900 now as well, so they've both equalized the Lunar and Solar Nadi finishes to one another. You also gain Enlightened Meditation. This is basically just a chakra button for enlightenment. It doesn't do anything at all special, it's just a nice little piece of quality of life to have. Six-Sided Star will now consume all of your current chakra stacks upon usage, gaining 80 potency to its overall damage per stack it consumes. Its base potency has also gone up quite a lot to 7.
Huh. So now you have different... So now you have, like, different choices to use your chakra stacks for? Wait, there's some double six-sided star openings in the kitchen. Oh, okay.
780.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's just basically like, okay, so let's say you have like four chakra, right? And then you use six-sided star, it absorbs them all because you're gonna gain all your chakra back anyway during downtime, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay.
And one
okay,
thing I'm
okay.
really curious about, but I don't have time to math out, is whether you're going to use Six-Sided Star at the end of a burst window during uptime in order to get the nuke off. I wonder if it's worth it. I don't have time to figure it out, but I would love someone to work it out and tell me in the comment section.
So, okay, so let's say you have 5 chakras. You're still gonna use your forbidden chakra. You're not gonna use, like, basically using forbidden chakra is higher damage than consuming them. Or is it higher damage to consume them all? Off GCD is better? Okay, yeah. But so this is essentially for if you have 4 or less, right? So if you have 4 or less and you can't do the off GCD before you go away or before the boss goes away, you just burn them all anyway because you get them all back. Okay.
They also got a number of GCD potency buffs to bring their damage in line with the upgrades that other jobs received, and Fate has been extended from 10 to 15 seconds in duration. Second Wind has had its healing potency buffed as well, all the way up to 800. So, in terms of your moment-to-moment gameplay between burst windows, I actually love these changes. The variance with which the buttons you'd be pressing at any given time in your normal 1-2-3 combo now, in terms of the building and expending of your fury, was way more active for me than any non-buff window rotation I've dealt with in Final Fantasy XIV in years. And I fully accept that it's possible and maybe even likely that this is solely because I got about 20 minutes with the job and a handful of hours will make it click as easily and thoughtlessly as any other job, but I at least was having a blast during the time that I got with it. I was constantly keeping an eye on my gauge and switching up my next combo, and I never felt like I quite got into a mindless rhythm as you did in Monk in the past. As a side note though, I do acknowledge that stuff like double dotting Demolish and the upkeep of both effects at once, pretty much now a thing of the past. But personally, I'm okay with losing it if we get an interesting new job mechanic to make up for it. In burst windows, because you are no longer shifting your PB usage within a window to ensure that you've just had a Demolish refresh, you don't need to do that in the same way anymore. Optimal drift rotation in its current format is gone. Now it feels like you'll probably end up shifting a perfect balance, at least partially outside of burst in general, especially on the 2-minute window, in order to ensure that you can get all your big hits in. Especially on your opener and the 6-minute windows and stuff like that, my guess is that it'll be essential to fit in both Masterful Blitzes, Fire's Reply and Wind's Reply, and that likely means that something is going to end up shifting out of burst very slightly, and the safest bet are a couple of PB GCDs. This is cool though. I feel like it's easier for the average.
Do they still have the yeah, do they? Okay. So, all right, man, I haven't played too much Monk in Walker. So I'll ask this question. You know how in Endwalker currently your final move is like Flint Strike or something like that?
You know how you build the naughties, right? Like you have like the different naughties and you get 3 different naughties, right? Do you still have to get all 3 naughties? You do, yeah? Or Phantom Rush. What did I say? Yeah, Phantom Rush. So you do like Flint Strike, then you do the Phoenix Uprising or whatever, and then you do that other thing, and then it turns it into like... yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So do you still have to do that? Can you do all that in your opener? Lunar Solar. Yeah. So you do like Lunar Solar, then you do like one more, and then you get that super one, right? Yeah. Oh, the rework was only combos? Okay.
Average person to figure out exactly how to burst on Monk, and it still retains pretty much the feeling that it had previously. Oddly enough, Monk's AoE combo attacks, such as, for example, 4-point Fury and Rockbreaker, do not interact with the Fury gauge at all. They neither build it nor spend it. Weird. On the whole, Monk, aside from Dragoon and Pictomancer...
Isn't that like... That feels bad. Yeah, you could do 2 in your opener. You need to wait for 3. Yeah, that was one reason. Man, that was one thing I didn't like about it. You had to like wait for 3. Wait, it's not? Who cares? Oh, is it? Okay. Huh. It's just AoE. Okay. Yo, it's going to be funny if you guys are saying that now, and then they put a bunch of AoE in the raid. I mean, they probably won't, but I just... You know. Wait, Cremo? What? No, I'm not. I didn't like the naughty system, man. Wait, did I ever find the name of the loading icon on videos? Loading icon? No. Huh? I don't know what that is.
Were actually the 3 jobs I had the most enjoyable time with at my Media Tour play session, and I cannot wait to play them again come 7.0 and get a little bit more stuck in. If you have any questions about the job or how parts of it interact, let me know in the comment section and I will do my best to answer you. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day.
Yo, that was good. Hold on. Hold on, man. I forgot to link this channel earlier. Sorry. I'll link Ren's channel, too. Ninja. Could look at Ninja.
I was somehow lucky enough to receive access to Hooton's speed buff, and the gauge that was used to track its upkeep has been removed from the game. Now Hooton acts as an...
Hold on, I always like that, man. I like to ask this before we watch the video. So what are the change on Ninja? Are they good? Are they good? Nah, that's what I was saying. Monk still can't get Phantom Rush in the opener. They're good? Okay. They got a new ninjutsu. It's called Hair Jutsu.
An AoE version of Suiton functionally, and the speed buff has been baked in as a passive trait. In its place, we have the brand new Kazi Matoi gauge. Whenever you use comboed Armor Crush, you will gain 2 kunai on the gauge, of a maximum of 5. Whenever you use comboed Aeolian Edge, it will consume one of these kunai and increase the potency of that Aeolian Edge by 60. This is your new passive upkeep mechanic to track in between your burst windows. Trick Attack gets an upgrade in the form of Kunai's Bane. Kunai's Bane deals 600 potency of damage and provides you the same damage buff that Trick Attack used to. It's important to note that this is AoE, which is a huge quality of life fix to Trick. Also
Yeah, this is awesome. Because it's like really fucking obnoxious, like in dungeons and shit. You have access to Trick, but it's like, okay, just one. You just trick one enemy. This is so stupid.
Interesting to note, actually, when you use Suiton or Huton to apply Hidden, the buff is now called Shadow Walker. Mug gets an upgrade called...
Dude, that's so cool.
Shadow Walker.
Dude, that's so fucking cool, man. That's like that. That fits perfectly with my ninja lore. Like, it fits absolutely perfectly with my ninja lore. Because for those of you that don't know, my ninja is actually a vampire. He's a vampire ninja. So the fact that now he walks with the shadows. Dude, that's fucking sick, bro. No, you shut up. I'm talking about my fucking lore, idiot. You don't like it? Get the fuck out of here.
Dokumori. Dokumori deals 300 potency of damage and has the same effects it previously did in terms of building Ninki gauge and increasing the enemy's damage taken, but it also provides you the Higi buff.
Ooh.
Higi is a buff that will transform your next Abavakakra or health from medium into Zesho.
I'm gonna come.
I'm trying to watch this. Winds, bears, sigs.
Next Abavakakra or health frog medium into Zesho Meppo or death frog medium. Zesho Meppo deals 550 potency and death frog medium deals 300 potency AoE. Additionally to this, when you use Meisui, it now has the additional effect of buffing the next Zesho Meppo too, whereas previously it would only buff Bavakakra, and now it does both. Zesho...
Oh. Shut off, chat. All right. All right.
goes all the way up to 700 with this Meisui buff. Tenchi Jin now gives you the Tenri Jindo ready buff and transforms the TCJ button itself into Tenri Jindo. This is a 1000 potency off global cooldown attack. They also got a number of GCD potency buffs to bring their damage in line with the upgrades that other jobs received. Bane has been extended all...
So Ninja didn't really change. Well, I mean, it did kind of bit with these, but you still use like Misui with... it gets Bava Kakra, and then it also upgrades that new ability, right?
Away from 10 to 15 seconds. Second Wind has its healing potency buff too, all the way up to 800. The Huton alteration was a long time coming, honestly, and it's an incredibly welcome change for an antiquated and frankly boring job mechanic. What replaced it was very simple, but I'm okay with it because it's fun enough, and it allows the job to lean into what people really enjoy about it. Trick attack windows, without spending too much development time elsewhere.
Dude, do you guys remember the good old days when Trick was fucking a minute? Dude, those were the good times. But now we got this dumbass bullshit mug. So this is AoE Trick. Wait, this is the new mug? Dokumori is new mug? Yeah, this is new mug, right? Okay. Death Frog medium. Okay, so this is just new AoE that you're probably not going to use. The Jindo. When again do you use Jindo? Wait, wait, this is the new Meisui? Oh, okay. So you go like Tenchi Jin, and then the Tenchi Jin button turns into this? Oh, okay. Okay.
The burst windows themselves are certainly a lot flashier now, especially thanks to the addition of Tenri Jindo. I think it all looks absolutely gorgeous in motion, honestly, and your trick attack windows feel as good as ever to pull off. Honestly, Ninja did not change too much at all. What you're getting is more Ninja. They just added simple things that make sense and don't change the kit's overall structure much at all. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day.
Okay. Yo, that's cool. I mean, I like Ninja now. Okay. Question. Why are people that went to the media tour asking questions to people that didn't? Why are banned chatters attempting to type in this chat? All right, dude. Let's see White Mage.
I was somehow lucky enough to receive
Yeah,
an
let's
invitation
see White Mage.
access to. They get Ethereal Shift, this gap closer which we also saw showcased in the Job Action trailer. This is a non-targeted straight line movement ability if you want to liken it to anything.
Yo, this is cool. Did you guys like this? Presence of mind. Presence of mind. Yes, I will hit my presence of mind now. I think this is awesome.
It is basically a copy of Dancer's Onavant. That said, Onavant is 10 yarms, whereas Ethereal Shift is 15, so it goes an entire...
Yo. How pit... Oh, you know what, dude? Yo, this is... Oh, this actually... Okay, this is kind of bad. Dude, this is 60-second cooldown? What the fuck? What the fuck? No charges or anything? Dude, this is a hefty cooldown, man. I mean, look, man. All right, you ain't wrong, bro. The alternative is a whole W. Look, all right, okay. All right. You got me. I'm just saying that it would be nice. Can you imagine if it was on 30-second recast with 2 charges? I'm just saying it could be better. Okay? That's all I'm saying.
entire 1/3 extra distance. You also get this ability unlocked at level 40, the same as Sage's Icarus, so when you log into the game on Dawntrail release, you'll instantly be able to play around with it. Medica 2 receives a straight upgrade. In fact, all the healers will see a new version of their de facto AoE healing spell, and in a shocking twist, it's called Medica 3. After using Presence of Mind, they gain 3 stacks of the Sacred Sight buff, which lasts for 30 seconds, and what this does is it changes the Presence of Mind button itself into Glare 4. This new instant GCD offensive attack hits for 570 potency and deals AoE damage with drop-off. Divine Caress is a new off-global combo action coming off of Temperance, and this is your level 100 skill. This is a 400 potency AoE shield which lasts for 10 seconds, and when the shield either expires or is broken, you then get a 200 potency AoE regen.
Dude, this seems really good. This seems really good.
And for another 15. On top of that, we got a second charge of Tetragrammaton, and yes, I finally know how to pronounce it correctly. And that, aside from potency...
Dude, how did he used to pronounce it? And white people bully him on not being able to pronounce it. Dude, you know what I do, man? Whenever I can't pronounce something correctly, I just mispronounce it, and I just continue to mispronounce it over and over again because it makes people laugh.
Oh, we know. We know.
changes and so on is pretty much it. White Mage really didn't change in terms of its moments.
Oh, tying your 2 strongest AoE mitigation abilities to each other is weird design. Oh, so you're saying, yeah, like the second part of that should have been like maybe a separate button. I mean, if it was, would that not be too strong? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe it should have. Yeah, maybe it should have been a separate button. Yo, hey Gal, thank you for the raid. Yo, thanks a lot. And the resub. Thanks a lot, Gal. Yeah, so it should have been a separate button, I guess.
To moment gameplay almost at all, but what it did get is its first ever AoE shield, which is absolutely huge value and has a lot of freedom of use because that Divine Grace proc, the buff that lets you execute Divine Caress, it lasts for 30 seconds, gaining access.
I mean, if that shit lasts for 30 seconds, maybe it will see use. So like, you pop your one thing, right? Because your one thing lasts 20 seconds, right? The wings last 20 seconds. You still have 10 seconds to pop that second one. You know what I mean? So it's like, you could still probably get use of it, you know? Like in the fight, you know what I'm saying? So you pop Temperance, and then like 20, 25 seconds later, you will pop your shield. So that would actually be like super good in like, well, like DSR or something. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying like, I'm not saying it should be a separate button. I guess what I'm saying is maybe you won't like overmit with it. You know what I mean? Like it is kind of weird now that I'm thinking about it. Or, well, now that you guys brought it up, right? But I guess basically what I'm trying to say is even though it is set up a little weird, you probably can still get full use out of it. Probably. Yeah.
Access to an AoE shield and regen without needing to cast the newly upgraded Medica 3 certainly is a big boost to the Kane Wielder's portfolio. Also, the new stacks of Glare 4, which come from Presence of Mind, they are so good. So White Mage traditionally has fairly limited movement during their 2-minute burst windows, right? Because Presence of Mind increases their speed, making it a little bit tougher to effectively slide cast, and it reduces the amount of distance that you can cover with each GCD. Because your new Glare 4s will likely take place within that Presence of Mind window, and their instant cast, it essentially gives you 3 whole GCDs of free movement within your burst window, every time guaranteed free of charge.
Yeah, that's really good though. That's really good. What am I eating? I'm eating hamburger helper.
It's insane. What's even better is Glare 4 is not a combo. So you can, for example, use a Glare 4, then cast a couple of normal glares, and then use another one, and so on. The freedom this provides is really exciting to me, honestly. I'm also pretty big on
What's the cooldown on Presence of Mind? Is it still 2 minutes? It is 2 minutes, right? It's still 2 minutes. I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah. Okay. God, dude, that means I gotta fucking hit it, dude. I forget to hit that shit. Yeah. FP Pong has to hit button every 2 minutes.
ethereal shift. It's just a lot of fun to slip and slide around.
What? What do you mean that looks gross as hell? Are you talking about my hamburger helper? Okay. You can get the fuck out of here. You are not going to fucking talk about my hamburger helper that way. What the fuck? What kind of childhood did you have? You don't like hamburger helper, bro? What the fuck? Dude, this is like the best like budget meal for a fucking mom that she can cook, dude. This is insane. You don't like hamburger helper?
That's saying you don't like Chef Boyardee.
And especially within those Glare 4 windows, it's nice to have. I do
As a European, you don't know what that is. Well, your opinion doesn't matter because you don't know what fucking air conditioning is either. You can get the fuck out of here.
think, on the whole, this is less valuable than Sage's Gap Closer, but I like that we have this additional tool now. On the whole, White Mage is still very much the same in terms of gameplay, but a few of its major weaknesses were shored up, and with its now absolutely incredible movement capabilities and AoE shielding, became even more multifaceted in the way that it can deal with incoming problems. If you like White Mage now, you'll love it in Dawntrail.
Okay,
I'm basically done talking.
I love White Mage now. Yeah, it's basically just hamburger with like noodles, man. Yeah.
Talking about my thoughts, but I'll leave you firstly with the tooltips on everything that was added or changed for the Media Tour build of Dawntrail White Mage, and secondly, while you take a look at them, my thanks for watching this video. I really do appreciate you taking the time to listen to my thoughts. Have a fantastic rest of your day, and I'll be genuinely curious to see what you think based on what you've seen and heard today. So please do let me know in the comments section if you have any
Ren's videos are
additional
really good, man.
questions.
Or like just long enough too. Did somebody say something about Quasi's video? How long is Quasi's video? How long? 4 hours? Ain't no way, bro. Dude, ain't no way. We're already overworking.
Slurp me. Oh my god.
We're already overworking.
Very, very, very weird, man.
Yo, why don't okay. Why don't we these videos are just 5 minutes and 8 minutes. Why don't we watch these? Holy shit, he did like every job. Oh my god, okay. All right. I'm gonna save some of these for like tomorrow, man. Why don't we switch it up? Here's Renaud's channel again. Why don't we switch it up and we watch like a spook? Do you guys want to watch a spook? Yeah, why don't we watch a spook? Or are we doing Rolos? I'm still like eating. I'm still eating. Yeah, why don't we watch a spook? This is a good one, man. It's fucking, dude, very terrifying encounter at night. Dude, why don't we watch this? Do you guys want to watch this or like a truck fails video? What are you guys in the mood for? We watched a lot of Final Fantasy, and I want to watch more Final Fantasy, but probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow, I think. Fails? Wait, you've seen this one? It's sick. Okay, well, why don't we watch a fails first? Okay. What is this? Scary video.
I am serious about helping you, though.
Goth girlfriend shaves your head. Balding reassurance. Bro. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll add this to my watch later. Okay. All right, I'm not saying no to this, but I'm not saying yes. Okay. Does that make sense?
Watch it. T, you are alive. Okay, well let's watch this. It's good, right? Yeah, let's watch this and then could somebody link a truck Japanese game show butt blows up a bubble? What the fuck? Bro. Dude, okay, look, I'm gonna be real, man. What the fuck is this playlist? Hot Japanese bikini. Hot Japanese game show. Funny Japan game show. Is this gonna be a Thanksgiving incident?
Right. 現在1対1で同点です。どちらがチャレンジされますか？はい。
こっちリベンジいきますか？
リベンジいきます。さっき負けたんでもう負けられません。
お尻に自信がありますか？
お尻の方が自信があります。
おー、あるらしいよ。
はい。私お尻
お尻は
でかいだけですからね。
I don't know what they're saying. Or subtitles.
それでは言いましょう。はい。準備ができました。はい。
すごいね、見た目。
それではスタートラインに。はい。上手に大きくできる。
Bro. Who fucking recommended this, dude?
かな？
それでは二人とも準備はいいですか？
はい。すごいかっこいい。
1分間です。
Can we watch it?
おーい、スタート。
気をつけて。膨らましすぎちゃダメなんだね。割っちゃダメなんだよね。程よく。そうだよ。結構いってるよでも。気をつけて気をつけて。どこまで膨らむの？先生何秒ですか今？
今20秒です。
20秒です。やばい。何秒でしたっけ今
1分。
あと軽く
で、今30秒です。
半分。
Are they playing Johnny Be Good?
40秒経過。
あと20秒。頑張って。
あと10秒です。
あと10秒。
9、8、7、6、5、4、3、2、1、0、ストップ。これなんかいい勝負だね。
これよくない？これ私たち勝った。
Which one won? The purple one. T. The purple one.
これなんか終了寸前にこっちゃんが3回ぐらいピッて押したもんね。
最後押しました。詰めました。どうですか？
これはどうですか？
私らの方が大きくないですか？
Dude, why don't we have shows like this in America?
同点。
これはやっぱり神の声で同点ですね。
でもここまで追い上げられてよかったですね。ちょっと踏んでみますこれ。ぜひこう。
I was like on the edge of my seat the entire time, like because I thought that there may have been a wardrobe malfunction or some type of like incident, you know.
もうせっかくだからもう体験して帰ってください。
重いんですよ。しかもちょっと結構当た
Oh
る。
my god. Okay. You know what? No, we're not. Okay. You know what? We're not watching that anymore. Okay. We're not going to watch that anymore, dude. No. I think we need to watch this. Emote request. Pot? Oh, that's so stupid. Oh, I just got it. Oh, that's dumb. Pot. You want me to add pot? Dude. Can you link that for a friend?
A fan-made high-quality Wolverine video? Wait, what? Holy shit, this is like 11... Dude, I want to watch this, guys. I want to watch this. Okay. Let's watch this, man. This is good. This is good.
In this video, I went back to Robert Fulton Elementary School. The school is located in a very dangerous part of Cleveland, Ohio, where shootings, robberies, and crime happen often.
Dude, that's fucked.
My first time exploring this building dates back to over 3 years ago when I first documented my exploration of this place. About a year ago, one night when I was exploring...
Why are we in Lionel's apartment? I don't know, man. Holy shit. Fucking got his ass, dude. Apparently, he made a community post where he said I didn't follow up with his with my accusations. Apparently, accusing him as a groomer and then using court evidence isn't enough. What a fucking delusional fuck, man. Absolutely ridiculous, man. Crazy. Anyway.
In this school, I stumbled upon a man living in a room blocked off by desks. This initial encounter revealed signs that people have been living in this school for a long time.
I remember this video.
This was evident by the message on the chalkboard left by explorers that read, "Don't explore alone." This message was visible in a video I recorded 3 years ago. This confirmed that potentially dangerous people have been living in this abandoned school for a while.
Yeah.
Anyway,
homeless people.
2 weeks after this terrifying encounter with this man, my curiosity got the best of me, and I decided to go back to see if he was still there. Although I initially planned to explore this place with a friend just to be safe, they backed out at the last minute, leaving me to go alone.
Oh, feels bad, dude.
During this solo exploration, I encountered 2 dangerous individuals, which led to a tense and unexpected situation. It's also obvious to me that they're doing something illegal in this school, because one of them had a gun.
Dude. Nah, him posting shit about me is violating a court order, yeah. Not his. It just, these things take time. On June 20th, he has to come here on June 20th because he has a court date. I mean, but he's not going to come here. So after June 20th, he's going to be held in contempt of court. He could just yap. Dude, all he's going to do, all this little fucking bitch is going to do, he's just going to say that, oh, no, I didn't do that. Oh, no, Xeno's a groomer. I didn't do that. I'm not a groomer. He's just going to keep doing the same shit. Blah, blah, blah. No one's going to care because no one gives a fuck about you. You're alone. You have no fucking friends. The only people that surround you, they're not your friends. They just hate me. There's a clear difference there. You're just going to continue to live the shitty, fucking miserable life that you have been, that you will always live. And then eventually, you will go to jail, or your mother's going to die, and you're going to have to fucking pay me because you're going to have to get a job. That's your life. That's it. That's your life. I wouldn't do this, man.
Put my mask on.
No way, man. No way. I think he brings a gun. I think.
This place is creepy.
I think he has a gun.
Every floor.
Would you guys do this, dude? Yeah, he went back. Yeah, no.
Oh shit, that bat scared me.
I remember a video where he was already here.
It flew right past me.
No, I wouldn't go here alone. Absolutely not. Fuck that, dude. This is how you get murdered by homeless people. This is going to be like Lionel in a few years when his mom dies. He's going to be living in one of these, man. He's not going to get a job. He's going to be living in one of these, like, fucking, these abandoned homes, dude. Or abandoned schools. Damn, dude. I think there's a person in here. What do you think's in there, man? Ugh. Oh, okay. No, this is real. Yeah, this is real. This guy, this YouTuber, Chris, I think his name is. I'm pretty sure he explores all these. He explores all this shit. Holy shit. Y'all, thank you for the gifties. Thank you very much for the gifties. Jado and Yordle. Also, Killer AI. Thank you guys very much for the subs and the 20 gifties. Dude, I would never do this, man. This is way too spooked for me, man. I mean, I'd go with a friend, maybe. I'd do this with like 2 or 3 other people. If me and like, you know, a couple members from chat wanted to go, dude, I'd be down. I'd be down to bang out some exploration, you know?
But I wouldn't go alone. I'm too pussy. Oh.
Oh shit. You hear that? I thought I heard somebody walking.
Hey, Navar, thank you for the resub. 5 months, thank you very much.
That freaked me the out.
Yeah.
It sounded like somebody was in there walking and talking.
You bet this place is cleaner than Lionel's room. Yeah. Definitely has less cum. Definitely has less cum stains. This guy's like extensive knowledge of a vagina is wrapping his hand around his dick. Do you like the crunching sounds? I kind of do too. Yeah.
That's an odd place for a set of lights like that.
I kind of do. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Versi, thank you for the resub. Decade.
This place is horrible.
No, he just explores. Yeah, he just explores. Sometimes he finds like paranormal activity. Sometimes he finds like squatters.
Oh shit.
Oh, there's a fucking bat, bro. What are squatters? It's like people like that are like homeless, but they you know, they live in abandoned buildings, or they try to like live off of people like rent free. So kind of like Lionel. Okay, so kind of, I don't know if that was a setup, but holy fuck, that was funny. Dude, it's crazy to see like how like degraded everything is, man. Looks like a dude. That looks like a fucking scene out of Silent Hill, man. Ugh, can you imagine falling in that? Ugh. Ugh. You know, I thought those were feet too. I'm not even kidding. I thought those were two boots.
What the hell was that? What?
I think it's a school. Yeah. I'm pretty sure he said at the start it was a school. No, that's me too, dude. I'm like, I'm perma bracing for a jump scare. I've been on the edge of my seat for like 10 minutes. Oh, what the fuck is that? Dude, that's a person, bro.
Fallout shelter.
You missed it? Oh, man. There was like a person.
All these desks behind. Somebody's down here.
Battery died. Okay. Okay.
I hear somebody talking. Somebody's down here.
Oh, that's another
Here's
person.
one more thing I need to point out. Right as that person with the flashlight turned around, I could see a gun in their hand. This startled me, so I started running away. There's no telling what these people could be using this building for. They could just be squatters or even scrappers. They could even be criminals hiding from the police. I don't know. But one thing I know for sure, they didn't want me there, because they started shooting a gun as I ran away.
Where? I don't hear it. Oh, shit. Paid gunshots?
Really quick, I just wanted to point out that I had to place my camera on this desk right here because I had to use both of my hands to make it past all this junk. And that's when I captured something on camera that I didn't even notice.
Yeah, this is the white shirt guy, right? Yeah. Yeah, look at that. What the fuck is that, dude? Yeah, that's a guy. And it looks like he's in a trench coat. Yeah, it looks like he's in a trench coat. Oh! Okay. No, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Tears of the Kingdom. I never played that game. I don't know. Oh, okay. So he was probably stalking him the whole time. Yeah. Yeah, he was probably stalking him the whole time, dude. That's creepy. Yeah, that's insane. Dude, that was good. That was good. That was sick. I'm gonna link this channel. I'm gonna link this channel. Channel's really good. Yeah. Read the comments. Let me read the comments. Wait, which comment? And it's time. Check every corner. You have a tendency to not check your left side. There were at least 2 moments I noticed, especially when you first go up and down stairs where you do not check the space immediately to the left. Okay, statistically, that is where most people stage for an ambush. Better to move slow and check everything rather than rush and leave a spot behind. Oh. Okay. I mean, hey, like, real talk, though, dude. Okay, like, I feel like a person with, like, combat experience and shit like that, I would take their advice, man. I would listen to them. They know way more than I do. Yeah. Okay. I think we're overworking. Are we overworking? All right, we're going to watch here. I'll tell you what. We're going to watch the intro to this, and that's it. We're going to watch the intro to this, and that's it.
Hey, are you still in there? What are you doing, pumpkin? Can I come in? Knock, knock. Hey, what are you up to? Now, I'm not the brightest bulb, but are you attempting to shave your head?
Tea?
Darling, would you like assistance? I can help you, silly.
Bro, this dude, no way, bro. This is way too... Dude, this is like...
You do not have to be embarrassed around me. Well, I apologize. I was picking up some vibes, but maybe I'm simply mistaken. I am serious about helping you, though. I really don't mind. Plus, it could be fun to have such an intimate moment with you.
Okay, alright, that's it. Nope, that's it. Alright, and we are ending today's fucking stream, bro. And that's it for today. Woo! Alright, we're putting on the fucking wise tree, man. Put on the tree. Hit him with the tree. Alright. Okay. Alright. Stand up, Big D. Alright. Alright, guys. Yo, I'm done for today, man. Today was super fun. Thanks a lot for hanging out, man. So this week, we on tomorrow. Yeah, just normal shit. So we'll be on tomorrow, have normal shit. We're gonna have the part 2 of the Desolence trilogy out. That'll be out tomorrow. I'll be on probably around the same time as I was today.
Oh, did I forget? Sorry, did I forget channel points? Okay. Wait, what is this? I can tell you what he... Oh, is this like a VTuber thing? Or... I don't know. Okay. Anyway, guys. Yeah, so I'll see you guys tomorrow. Be around the same time. Video 2
Lord have mercy, I'm
of
about
the
to bust.
Desolence trilogy will be out. And we'll probably just react more and play some Final Fantasy. I kind of want to watch a couple more Dawntrail videos. So yeah, that's the plan tomorrow. So thank you guys again for hanging out. Thank you for the subs, the resubs. As always, I really appreciate it. Today was really fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow. So wherever you are in the world, have a good day. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Wins Bear 6. Aren't you forgetting something, Scrummer? The kisses are critical!
Classic. Textbook ending. Classic. Thank you. Who we hosting? What do you guys want to watch? See, Swage, Violent, Ponto. Do not let him copy. Do not let him copy.
Love you, my lord.